Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, greetings of virtue and best purpose for us. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests and participants. Welcome to Trisakti University. And before we start, yeah. Before we start, let me introduce myself. My name is Tasha Gunawan, and today I'm going to guide our guests and participants throughout the entire event. First of all, I warmly welcome you to the Regional Workshop Campus on Sustainability Ecogreen 2023 with the theme What, When, Where, Who, Why, and How to be more sustainable on campus, which is part of a series of events empowering transdisciplinary collaboration and green entrepreneurial education towards sustainable campus Indonesia, or Ecogreen, as a grant from Erasmus Key Action 2, Innovation and Good Practices, Capacity Building in Higher Education 2022. Okay, the activity is expected to provide a platform for universities and their stakeholders to collaborate and share knowledge to create a sustainable on-campus. And this event was organized by Trisakti University with Research and Community Service Institute. Through discussion, exchange of ideas and case studies from various institutions that have successfully implemented sustainability practices, this event aims to support and implement international agendas such as the Sustainable Development Goals, or SDGs. And before we start the event, I invite all attendants to stand up and sing the national or Indonesian national anthem, Indonesia Raya, at the march of Universitas Trisakti.
Jadi pandu hidup.
Okay, first it is our time to welcome Trisakti as team Vice President Rector, Profesor Dr. Gigi Tri Eri Astuti, Magister Kesehatan, who will be joining us in person and giving us an opening speech. To Professor Eri, the floor and time is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And best wishes for all of us. And of course, I'm here on behalf of our rector. So apologize from him because he's still in Padang. So maybe like a landing on 10 o'clock a.m. Please have a seat. Thank you. Okay. Our honorable speakers, Bapak Yanwa Nugroho, PhD, Coordinator at National Secretariat of Sustainable Development Goals, and Prof. Madia Dr. Azani Zawati bin Mahram, Director of Materials Manufacturing and Industrial Engineering, University Technology of Malaysia. Prof. Riri, still in the 11? Oh, okay, it's okay, no problem. Okay, so she's a chairperson of Green Metric Universitas Indonesia. Ibu Hernani Yulinawati, Sarjana Teknik, Head of Environmental Library, Universitas Trisakti. Where is he? Oh, it's on the back. Okay, and Mr. Billy Membrasa, Special Staff of the Presidents, and Prof. John Lee, Renmin University, China, maybe online in somewhere, so maybe have it online. And of course, all the Vice Rector, Ibu Komsiah, Pak Yoska, all the Deans, and also LPPM Director, and all the university members and committee for the regional workshop Campus on Sustainability. Welcome to Universitas Trisakti. First of all, I would like to thanks to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, God Almighty, who has given us blessing and mercy so we can have time here together in healthy conditions. So of course, my greatest honor for me on behalf of the Universitas Trisakti to be a host to this workshop, supported with other universities like Unpar. Anybody's from Unpar? Unpar, and then Ubaya, Unika, Wahas. Maybe you can, okay. Terima kasih Bapak. UAJ, terima kasih Ibu. And also Universitas Hasselt and Wageningen University. And of course, this is an important event which require of dedicated and desire to demonstrate commitment in creating a sustainable campus in order to support the achievement of sustainable development goals. Ladies and gentlemen, green campuses, of course, not only buildings, but more importantly are the mind-changing and eco-environment circumstances, including eco-stakeholders and sustainability topics included in the curriculum. Therefore, engagement of multidisciplinary knowledge and partner are the key success to develop a truly eco-green campus, to create sustainable campus, and of course, quality and improvement education. Of course, this is a must for all of us, and with progressive changing behavior as a part of sustainable campuses. Importantly, sustainability leaders are required to be consistent implementing key aspect of sustainability. So this is, I think, this is key words for all of us from Universitas Trisakti. Campuses need to think about outcome and what will be to the future of next generations with providing healthy environments of study and learning ambience. Further, campuses also need to play a significant role to be a think tank to support green entrepreneurship, including micro, small, medium enterprises, MSME, in line with the sustainable finance context. So I'm sure and I think eco-green campus is not only a trend, but it is a necessity. The integration of curriculum, research, community activities, stakeholders partnering, and continuous learning are the key elements of eco-green campus, and these elements need to be communicated mannerly and responsible to our stakeholders. Therefore, I would like to highlight that this 2 days workshop should be a momentum to change and develop real eco-green campuses in Indonesia. And of course, the challenge is always commitment and consistent implementation. Ladies and gentlemen, in Universitas Trisakti, we have 7 research centers which all related to sustainability with many sustainable projects. Even though we are still far to be acknowledged and sustainable and green campus, but we are still going on. Hopefully, we can have can reach our dream, ya Bu Astri. But we will put our effort to work together with others in supporting SDGs. I hope this part of Erasmus project will be running smoothly until February 2026 and bring enjoyment and unforgettable learning experiences for all of us. Thank you for every speakers from Malaysia, Singapore, and also Indonesia, supported by UI Green Metric, Prof. Riri, the National Secretariat of SDG, Pak Yanuar, Prof. Azza, Prof. John Lee, also some practical sharing for from companies. And I wish a successful workshop and you all may bring important lessons learned to be applied. And of course, enjoy your time in Universitas Trisakti. Thank you so much and wabillahi taufiq wa hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Prof, for your insightful speech. And after this, we will listening to welcoming speech from Ma'am Johanna Reni Octavia as the main coordinator of Ecogreen from University of Parayangan, Bandung. To Ma'am Johanna, the floor and time is yours.
Yeah, very good morning. Halo. Very good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi Bapak Ibu yang telah hadir. So I should say this in English, I guess, yeah, because it's an international event. I didn't prepare a speech because I didn't know that I have to give a speech, but Bu Juni just nudged me. So I would like to acknowledge and also thank to our colleagues from Trisakti University, to Prof. Eri, Prof. Astri. Director is a dear professor of mine, Pak Aca, Prof. Aca. So unfortunately he cannot be here, but thank you for the support of the top management of the University of Trisakti for organizing this event. So this is actually the second event of Erasmus Ecogreen that happened in this campus, but it's my first time actually to be here because I could not be at the previous event, which is the stakeholder mapping. So I would also like to thank also all the honorable speakers that participate and also contribute to this, that Prof. Eri said it's important and necessary for our time today to provide or to have a sustainable and green campus. So that's our main goal of this Erasmus Plus project. Also for the participants that come all over from Semarang, from Bandung, and from Jakarta and Surabaya. So thank you for coming, and yeah, let's enjoy and also network, of course, in this event. And hopefully that this regional workshop will also inspire us personally and also on the organizational level on how to make our campus a green and sustainable one. Specifically, I would like to thank the Trisakti team. So Ibu Juni, thank you. Bu Dian, Pak Aknol, Bu Sari, Bu Astari, sorry, and also the other colleagues who also have supported, or students that have supported the organization of this event. That will be all for me. Thank you very much and enjoy the 2 days workshop. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Ma'am Johanna, for your insightful speech. And after this, we will take a photo session to Mr. Yoska, Ma'am Kamsia. Yeah, thank you so much. And now we will be listening speech from Mr. Setio Budiantoro as SDGs Manager of Economic Development Pillar at SDGs National Secretariat, Ministry of National Development Planning, who will be joining us in person and giving us a speech as a keynote speech. To Mr. Setio, the time and floor is yours.
Warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Eh, Selamat pagi, salam sejahtera. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan untuk kita semua. Rahayu. Bapak Ibu sekalian, biasanya kalau undangan di dalam negeri itu biasanya meskipun bahasa Inggris undangannya, tapi kemudian setelah itu speech-nya itu bahasa Indonesia gitu. Tapi ternyata benar-benar di sini bahasa Inggris. Jadi mohon maaf kalau slide-nya dalam bahasa Indonesia, tapi saya nanti akan menyampaikan dalam bahasa Inggris ya, karena eventnya internasional. Bapak Ibu sekalian, what we already know that actually probably we will go to the next slide. So as we understand that from our learning as Homo sapiens already thousands of years, and what is the main ideas and the main things that why we are survive. Next, why we are survive. Actually, what Yuval Noah Harari said that it's about adaptability. So it's about adaptability. So that is why Homo sapiens and the human that already thousands years, that probably not the fastest, not the smartest, or not the biggest, is who is survive, and that is the things that the important thing why we are survive. but later on in the modern world, as we understand that actually if we see in here, this is the books of the limits to growth. This is already reported at a time in 1972. In 1972, at the time, the Club of Rome, as you probably know, that at the time this has become the burning issue at the time, because we understand that we have the limit to growth at the time. And then 50 years after that, in 2022, then we are already also what mentioned with this one from the UN Secretary General said that this is now the time of, there is only two choices. First is collective action, and then the second one is collective suicide. So this is terrifying, and also we understand that this is the challenge that we have, not only just global warming, but global boiling. As we understand, this is the phase, this is the trajectory of the humanity will not survive or not. This is the time, and we already learned 50 years. So how we can adapt after this, because collectively we are not learning, and we are now in the phase of global boiling. So this is the time of Secretary General of UN said that this is the time of red alert of humanity. This is the challenge time. Next. And next. And we understand that the carrying capacity of the Earth is of course limited. And the question is, what is the limitation? How many population that is fulfilled for learning or getting resources from the Earth? And here, yes, because of this one, because of the achievement of human consciousness, achievement of enlightenment, the achievement of science, then health and welfare of the human increasing very much, and then it's the population also increasing, and then this is the challenge. This is the carrying capacity of the world, of the Earth, also declining, because the population is rising very fast. Next. And then what we learn from Kate Raworth, she said about the donut economics, that actually the Earth has already ecological ceiling. The ecological ceiling that is the limit of the social foundation that we have. If we overshoot this, if we the ceiling we across the ceiling, so this is the challenge. So if we have the climate change, ocean acidification, chemical pollution, so the social foundation in here, the social foundation, water, food, health, energy have a problem, because there is a scarcity of resources, and we understand that the scarcity of resources makes conflict everywhere. And then the question remains about how many people should be in the Earth to have a decent life with our current lifestyle. And then from the UNEP already make a projection through from the scientists from the world, and then from the scientists of the world, they mostly conclude that only 8 billion population, human population, should be in this Earth and to have a decent life. And what is terrifying for us is that in last November or last October last year, we already in 8 billion population. So this is the challenge that we have, that we already fulfill the carrying capacity of the Earth if we are using our current lifestyle, especially after the Industrial Revolution in 1900s. Next. And then this is what we learned actually 50 years ago. 50 years ago we already learned, but not so adaptable. So that is why we now have a challenge related to the carrying capacity of the world. And we also understand the issue about sustainable development, that in 1987 we know that there is a report that's very famous, the Brundtland report related to our common future. That sustainable development is about how we fulfill the needs of the current human needs, and also not sacrifice for the future generation. So that is the foundation until now. That this is the soul of what is about sustainable development. And then there are a lot of meeting and everything until MDGs, until Rio 20, and also SDGs. Next. And this is the things that I think are very important about what is actually the message of the document of transforming our world. And this is from UN. So transforming our world means that as we understand that the carrying capacity is very limited. So the challenge for us now is we have to transform ourselves. So transforming our world means we should transform ourselves, institution, government, non-state actor, and everything should transform themselves with this sustainable development. So how we balance among this environmental, social, and economics. So to make our needs that fulfill for the next generation also. So that is why we have the circular economy. We have about the related to how we address water scarcity, how we address about the foods and everything. Next. And now, what is the achievement of SDGs? Next. So in September, we have a UN Global Summit, UN SDG Summit. It's a high level in the head of state meetings at the time. And the situation is very gloomy because only 15% of the targets of SDGs achieved. And 37% have a stagnation of recreation. So it's about the fate of humanity. So if we not achieve SDGs, it means that we have a gloomy situation remaining, and probably will be getting worse. So this is the challenge that we have. So, and then next, in Asia Pacific, next. In Asia Pacific also the same, even worse. So only 14% of the target of SDGs is achieved. And then, what is also quite worrying, we need 42 years to achieve SDGs. It means that in 2065 that we will achieve SDGs. So 35 years. So we have target 2030, and then it will be achieved in 2065. So it's we have like behind 30 years. If we still have this pace, the speed of achieving SDGs like what we have before or currently. And what is also quite worrying in here, especially the climate change getting worse, as we understand, as we also now we are now currently feeling about that, the heat situation is very hot now, the current situation, the temperature. Next. And now we go to Indonesia. So in Indonesia, we are quite lucky because we are in outlier. We are in outlier. Kita di pencilan. Jadi we are in outlier because from 2019, so our position in 102, and in 2023, we are now already in 75. So we quite make a jump related to achieving SDGs. Next. And then what is the current situation if we see the achieving of SDGs? So we have the targets, and from our targets, we have the indicators. So from 222 indicators that we have the data. So in 145, we already achieved. It means 63%. We already achieved SDGs. And then this is in progressing but not achieved, and this is need special attention. So this is not still not achieved. So it means that we still have 40% remaining that we should achieve in 2020, in 2030, and also we still have to keep what we achieved also to be achieved in 2030. So this is the challenge that we have. Next. And this is the nitty-gritty. This is the detail. You can access it. This is about the indicators. What is the goal? What is the indicators that achieve or not achieve or in progressing? So in SDGs, we are not talking about goal. So in SDGs, we are talking about indicators. So not only 1 digit, but 3 digit. So this is to make us, then we have the common language. So in our situation now, we have the common language that interchangeable. So every institution now, from the government, from the university, from the private sector or other institutions. So if we talking about indicators, now we are feeling comfortable. So this is the common language that we have from the national level, from the local level until in village level related to the indicator. So this is very important, and this is the mapping of indicators which we achieve or not. Next. So now we are talking about how Indonesia, how we try to integrate SDGs in our national development agenda. Next. So in our vision, so we have the vision. So after 100 years of independence, we should have to be the Indonesia Emas, the golden Indonesia. We have the golden vision in 2045. And 2030 is about one of the milestone that we must achieve. So Pak Presiden, our President said, even we have very bad experiences, we have very much impact related to COVID, but the target should remain. So we should not change the target that we already have. So this is the trajectory that we have. Next. And this is the integration. So we already integrate all of the goals and also targets and indicators in our national development planning. In our medium-term national development planning, we already mainstream 124 targets in our national medium-term development plan until 2024. And now we have much more ambition in 2025 until 2029. So we will integrate more the targets of SDGs in our development planning. So it means like buy one get two. So we achieve SDGs and we achieve our national development planning. So that is the idea. Next. And this is the localizing SDGs in subnational level. So we already have 32 regional action plan. So we have national action plan in achieving SDGs, and so many projects, thousands of projects from the government, from the ministries, and also from the non-state actor. At least 200 institutions from the non-state actor also already in our national action plan of SDGs. And we have 32 subnational action plan, provinces planning for achieving SDGs. And all of this action plan should be inclusive. We understand that this is the principle that we have in achieving SDGs. So not only government, especially the MDGs, the Millennium Development Goals at the time, but we are now much more inclusive to the non-state actor also. So this is the trajectory that we have. And also in our special attention, this one in Papua, in just 3 or 4 months ago, as we understand in Papua have 4 new provinces, we also assist them how to integrate the SDGs in the subnational action plan. So to ensure that social, economic, environment, and the means of implementation related to governance included in their objective. So that is the idea. Next. Now we go to the role of universities. Next. So as we already know that the current situation that we already know that now is the crossroad of humanity, and that is why now this is called a decade of action. So now is the decade of action. We already analyzed everything, and now it's about action, not only about talk, not about only talking, but we need to go for action. And it means that localizing SDGs is very important. Collaboration with all of the stakeholders is very important, including university. So we need the coordination. Coordination is very easy to say, but in our experiences, this is the challenge that we have. In Indonesia, what I understand, there is a lot of good intention, but about how we collaborate, this is not easy. This is not easy. And that is why we try to orchestrate this one. We try to orchestrate all of the institutions, and also in financing, even in financing, using blended finance and also sustainable finance. We try to integrate them. And also what is very important is sometimes the challenge about the imagination. So the imagination about the models, about the good practices. So this is very important. How we replicate, how we scaling up the good practices. And that is why we are not only have the dashboard related data of indicators of SDGs until so many disaggregation from the geographical area like national or subnational, village, gender, and also related to disability. So we already have it that in data, but also we also already have the repository of best practices. So this is important because this one to inspire many stakeholders that they can achieve also, and this is very important. innovative financing. Now we are working very much related to this, but because this is not time to discuss about this, but we should later on, I think we need to discuss later on about that. Next. And what is the contribution of the universities? So there is a study that, of course, this is the age of collaboration. So if we are not collaborate, we will fail. That is I think, the challenge of humanity is related to that. And from a study, by mapping 17 goals and 169 targets, it's showing that the role of university in achieving SDGs only 4%. Only 4%. So, but if there is a collaboration between or among university and industry and government, so it will be, the contribution will be 47%. So it means that collaboration is very important. Next. And this is the role of SDGs in accelerating, in achieving SDGs. As we understand, we have the three dharma of universities, of the higher education. We have the research, education, and related to serve to the community. So this is the, I think, very important, how we integrate all of these three dharma related to SDGs, to become the center of excellence, to be full of knowledge, the center of knowledge, to be a fast learner, and also this is very important, especially for university in subnational level, as university have trust much more than private sector, even for government or NGO. So this is very important, to become the hub of all of the stakeholders. This is very important. And then, of course, related to knowledge, related to teaching, related to research, of course, this is very important, because we need to have a competence, and also have related to innovation. This is very important. And how this one to be integrated in this one, how then we working with stakeholder, and also how we localizing SDGs, and also how we make that the monitoring and evaluation is very 5 minutes. Okay. So this is very important, related to MONEF, yeah, monitoring and evaluation. I just need like 3 slides, I think. Next. And this is what we already have. We have SDG Center network. We have SDG Center, SDGs Hub, SDGs Network. So it is just the institution. The name is not important, but what is the main idea is that this has become the center of excellence related to SDGs, and how each of these universities, they contribute to which goal, and also related to working with stakeholder. And what I already also mentioned, related to the subnational action plan, many of them also supported by SDG Center. So this is very important for working together. Next. And this is the coverage of SDG Center. So we already have 40, actually now it's 42. And mostly in state universities, we have 30% also in private universities. Next. So we have yearly 7 increasing of SDG Center. Now, what is our expectation related to the university? So, of course, internalizing SDGs, and then through understanding, we have knowledge, and then we will doing more related to research, related to serve to the community, and also assist to the government, and also related to encourage the civitas academica to become SDGs, to become the reference of our lifestyle, of our university's lifestyle. And then we also expect SDG Center in university. And what is also important is through the SDG Center, as we understand that each of SDG Center have their knowledge. So this is very important to have the network of SDG Center. We facilitate this. Next. And this is also our expectation to the students. So as we understand, and the students now, the Gen Z, the millennials, is become the agent of change, the entrepreneurs and also innovators. I think this is very important, as they have their world view that's sometimes different to address the problems that we have now. Sometimes us as the not millennial but colonial, sometimes we have a different view, but they have a different view related to the innovation. So this is what is very important related to agile, and also now what we understand that we have the challenge of the mental health also related to the students also. So we need to be much more resilient, and also thinking the unthinkable, because they have a different view, and to become the pioneer of sustainable lifestyle, because we need to become the examples for the lifestyle of the community, how we transform ourselves related to carbon print, related to food waste and efficiency of energy and everything. So that's all I would like to share. So hopefully this is a benefit for us all. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much to Mr. Budi for your insightful speech and presentation. It is so cool, and I want to call you, please, Prof. Astri Rinandi, as a Director of Research and Community Service Institute, for giving a small appreciation gift to Mr. Budi. Yeah, this is organic tea from Indonesia, and okay, there's 2 teas. Certified organic tea. Thank you very much to Prof. Asri, yeah, to publication. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you so much, Prof. Asri. Thank you so much to Mr. Budi. Ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pleasure that I introduce our distinguished keynote speaker for today, Professor Madia Dr. Azani Zawati binti Maram. She currently serves as Director of Materials Manufacturing and Industrial Engineering, University Teknologi Malaysia. To Professor Madia Azani Zawati, the floor and time is yours.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Right. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Okay, thank you for the Miss MC. Okay. The Honorable Coordinator of Erasmus Project, Prof. Yohana. The Honorable SDGs Manager of Economic Development Pillars, SDG National Secretariat from Ministry of National Development Planning, Mr. Setio Budiantoro. The Honorable Professor Dr. I.R. Astri Rinanti, Director for Lembaga Penelitian and Pengabdian kepada Masyarakat. The Honorable of all deans and all guests. Okay. Thank you very much for inviting me for this regional workshop. So basically, this is like sharing from University Technology Malaysia. All right. Okay, so I will share about the UTM practice and initiatives. Okay, next, for the sustainable campus. Next slide, please. Oh, sorry. They give the pointer. Okay, before we start, I would like to introduce myself. Okay, I am a director for Department for Materials, Manufacturing and Industry Engineering from Faculty of Mechanical Engineering. Okay. So I am only one director, ladies director for Mechanical Engineering. Right? Okay, so next. Yes. So not familiar using this. Eh? Okay, so this is the UTM journey, right? From technical school to research university. So we started in 1904, and we have acknowledged as the research university in 2010. Then starting from the 2010, we have recognized as the autonomous university. And then in 2012, we start with UTM Global Plan 2012 until 2020. Then afterwards, in 2018, we synergize 4.0, where all the engineering schools, we combine all together. But then in 2022, October, we split back into faculty for each of the faculty. Okay. So for UTM, we have 3 campuses. The big one is the tropical campus in Johor Bahru. And then the second is the city campus, and the research center is Agri campus in Pago. So this is the world recognition for UTM. Maybe some of you is not familiar about UTM. So for the QS ranking, okay, previously in 2014, we are in number 355. But then in 2022, we got more than 203, and then Ministry of Higher Education called our Vice Chancellor saying, okay, because we normally target below 200, but then they call personally why UTM exceed 200. So this year, 2023, Alhamdulillah, we get 188. Okay, this is the achievement for UTM sustainability in 2003, where UTM is ranked between 101 until 200 for the impact ranking for SDGs. And then we are number 1 in the world for SDG 7. Okay, where SDG 7 is affordable and clean energy out of 812 institutions. And we also is the top 100 for SDG 4, number 70, SDG 14, number 96, and SDG 9 is 39. But now we're still working on it. And before we go for the sustainability, again for the QS ranking, in 2023, QS ranking has introduced 3 new indicators. So the new indicator is first International Research Network, IRN, employment outcomes, and then they also introduce about sustainability. Okay, so it becomes like sustainability is very important nowadays. Okay, so we go for the general definition of sustainability. So sustainability represents the idea of meeting the needs of current generation without compromising future needs. And it is not only about recycling. Because back in 2009, I think many of the institutions always talk about recycle. But that is not the thing that we have to look for. Okay, and again, this essentially built on 3 pillars as mentioned by Pak Setrio just now. Okay, so we know just now Pak Setrio also introduced Malaysia status and Indonesia. Okay. Malaysia as a one country, we are slightly behind from Indonesia, right? So we are at the 78 status, okay? And this is the Indonesia, 75. Okay, sorry. Okay, so this is the journey for UTM. Okay, so in 2010, okay, we start for the voluntary effort. Can you see clearly? Okay. In 2010, we just introduced and then we just open. Whoever would like to be volunteer on the sustainability, to collect all the reused papers, everything. So we just start for the voluntary effort. And then we launched the policy of the Pelestarian campus, meaning campus sustainability. Okay. And then 2011 until 2012, we start to establish the sustainable unit. Only a very small unit, about 4 or 5 people. And then we start launching about Living Lab 1, 2, 3. So later I will explain what is the Living Lab or LL 1, 2, 3. And then 2013 and 2014, we established from the sustainable unit, a very small unit, we expand to be Majlis Pelestarian Campus. It's become bigger community. Okay? And then we empower the Office of Campus Sustainability, where we allocate for each of the PTJ or for each of the faculty. They have the representative for the sustainability team. Then we continue from the Living Lab 1, 2, 3 to be 4, 5, and 6. Okay? And then 2015 until 2016, we come up with the sustainable finance, because again we have 3 pillars. Okay, so we expand from the environment. Okay, we go for the finance. Then it's still volunteerism. Okay, we educate all the staff, we educate all the students. Okay, to be volunteer, and then we come up with the showcase projects. Very small projects, and then in fact in our curriculum, in our course, we ask the student to come up with the project, sustainable project. Okay, and then we introduce some of the initiatives across campus, not only in tropical campus but also in agri campus as well as city campus. Okay, then since 2015. The community or the staff in UTM, we go out and approach the community. Okay, so because in university normally we have our own expertise, maybe expertise from the energy, maybe expertise on the financial. So we go out and approach the community to do some project with the community. And then 2017 and 2018. We incorporate SDGs initiatives. It's more detailed for step by step. And then in fact for the research, we also allocate several grants, okay, for the high impact research that more focus on sustainability. And then we launching UTM Green Leaf assessment tools and expand from the Living Lab 4, 5, 6 to be Lab 7 and 8. And we also established Tabung Endowment Kelestarian. So endowment on the sustainability. So for example, if let's say the students have the money problem, so this is the how we sustain our students to help from the poverty and everything. Okay. And then 2019 and 2020, so we focus on the empowerment of UTMCS, which is UTM Center of Sustainability. So we expand from, where is it? Okay, sustainable unit to be Majlis, and then now is UTM Center of Sustainability. Okay. Then we appoint a chair for UTM Sustainability, rebranding Majlis Pelestarian Campus to be Jawatan Kuasa Pemandu. So Jawatan Kuasa Pemandu is more on monitor the achievement of the sustainability. Okay. Then in 2021, we focus on the starting produce a sustainable blueprint for strategic planning that I'm going to share after this. Okay. Okay. So this is the small voluntary actions to systematic movement. Starting from 2009, okay, we start with the paper reuse and recycle. Okay, And then we start to introduce the energy reduction, where we set from previously in our campus is centralized, and then we change the system for air conditioner to be single panel, because sometimes a lecturer is not in the room, okay? So we can control on the energy reduction. And then we moving forward for stakeholders engagement for the living lab that I mentioned just now. And then this living lab, we have to involve with the students in the process. And 2015 until 2017, phase 3 for awareness, where we approach for the community, okay? And 2018-2020, improvement of the operation. So the university accumulate a wealth of experience in integrating sustainability to its strategic plan. And during this time is they have a very program, okay? They introduce paperless initiatives, where we only limit for the printed paper. And we also introduce car-free days, okay? So you imagine, because UTM is very big area, okay? So so for the car-free day, we have to park for car outside of the campus, and then they put the the bike. So we have to cycle in the campus, okay? And then we do the recycling stations, and we assign the green managers for each of the faculty, okay? So now we are working for the Envision 2021 until 2025. So I will go for the Envision. So this is actually our house, UTM house, because in order to ensure the sustainable campus, it's not about PTJs itself, it's not about the staff, but it should come from the top management, okay? So for example, okay, our vision is a premier university providing world-class university and research. So our mission is to develop holistic talents and prosper lives. But under this, okay, we have the strategic trust, where you can go for the strategic trust number 4, which is transformative life experiences through knowledge, empowerment, and trust. Then the strategic priorities under ST4 is S6, where we explicitly provide sustainable campus experience to UTM students, staff, and surrounding community. So meaning we have to align whatever we do, okay, in the faculty level, at the course level, at the program level, faculty level, and then at the university level, must be aligned with this direction. Okay? Okay, so this is the living lab that I mentioned just now. We have 8 living lab. So number 1, we start with the sustainable arcade. So what is the initiatives that we do? We reduce the waste generated in arcade, solid waste and food waste, okay, from the canteen, okay. Then we put it to be the, we mix with the shredded garden waste, okay. Because for LL1, we just reduce the waste. But then LL4, we start with the managed food waste and kitchen waste from food arcades around the campus, which will be collected and mixed with shredded garden waste. And then we put at the, we give to the animals to eat. Okay. And then for green office, LL2, we provide a healthier working environment, reduce pollution and reduce energy consumption. Because at that time, I think we have the pollution of air, haze. What happened? Okay. So some of the experts in UTM, okay, they measure the pollution of air and water. Okay. Then I think the connection of laptop, sorry. Okay. For LL3 is sustainable energy management. So, okay, this time we do the efficiently manage the consumption of energy. because starting from LL3, okay, we change the light, the bulb, everything based on sensor. So if let's say you go to the toilet and then you don't move, so the lights will be off. Okay, so there is some complaints about that. Later we will maybe we can discuss on the challenge. Okay, and then bio recycling I already mentioned. And then Green School, LL5, we educate all school children, where we go out and then we educate all the levels, such as kindergarten, elementary, primary, secondary, and high school students with sustainable concepts and approach. So currently in Malaysia, majority of the schools, our kids cannot throw their rubbish in at the school. They have to bring the rubbish, go back home, and then put it, into plastic, metals, and everything. Okay. And then UTM also did the same one. We don't have the dustbin. We have to bring back our rubbish. And then LL3, Green Community, to guide and assist the society by providing a sustainable solution. So there's a lot of community project with the people around UTM. And then sustainable transport, to focus on improving public transport within campus. And then public interconnection to an external road of UTM campus. But I see for Indonesian University, the public transport also in the campus. Like in Universitas Indonesia, last time I visited them, the train station also in the UE. And then the last one is LL8, biodiversity, to sustain a green environment while offering ecotourism. So for the tropical campus, we have, apa kita panggil? The kebun, dusun. Yeah? So we offer the ecotourism experience for, especially for international students. Okay, these are some activities. So for LL1, sustainable arcade, we don't have that plastic bag, okay? And then there is no single-use plastic, and then in fact in the UTM, still have time? All right. So for UTM, if we conduct the program, we ask the staff to bring their own box. We don't give the box for the UTM staff to eat at the event. And then LL2, that is the green office, okay, where this is the car-free day. Actually, during that, many staff complain because they have to park and we have to walk around in the tropical campus. So it's very tiring. If let's say we're living in the UK, it's okay. It's very cold, right? But living in Johor, the sun is very high. So that's why I have a problem on that. But Alhamdulillah, everyone adapt with that promotion. Okay, LL3, sustainable energy. This is the Earth Hour, okay? And then that is the energy saving campaign where we provide, after we change the air conditioner panel for each of the staff office, then we give the guideline. We give a guideline saying that, okay, the maximum temperature we have to set is at least 24 degrees. Okay, and then they also cut the time, okay. Before this, whoever comes to the office and then they just turn on the air conditioner. But then we said, okay, before, we only start at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock and then until 4:30, we switch off. Okay, similar with the sensor in the toilet, in the corridor. If you walk around, have a movement, then the light will be turned on. Okay. And then for bio recycling, okay, this is the food wastage from the arcade. Then we mix with the grass, everything. and that is the green school. We approach the school for the kindergarten to make them aware. And then for green community, we go to the flora and fauna. Okay, we approach for the community, for the kampung. Then we do some project for the community. And then sustainable transportation. Okay, you can see the bicycle there, and everyone is walking. Okay, so for those who are wearing high heel, for if let's say they said, okay, that is the car-free day, then we have to change to using the sports shoes. Okay. So that is the bicycle that we can rent. And then for biodiversity, okay, this is the ini apa? Oh, biodiversity yang ini tadi. Sustain green environment while offering ecotourism. Because in our tropical campus, we have deer park, we have pond, we also have banyak binatang in UTM, because that's why they call tropical campus. Right. Okay, so these are our strength. We have the experts in energy auditing, because after we set all the initiatives, then they measure. They measure how much that we can save for the energy. And then we have the Green Belt Development Master Plan, implementation of car-free campus program, and then experts on sustainability research area, and then high participation, and then experts in research and innovation, so on and so forth. Okay, I'm not going for every strength. Okay, these are the opportunities. So all the initiatives that we set, we have to in line with RMK 12, okay, the budget from the government. And then we increase the attention on SDG initiatives, because for all, as I mentioned just now, we have the house of UTM. So for strategic trust, strategic priorities, and then the initiatives, then we cascade to the PTJ, okay? We cascade to the faculty. Okay, and you can see here, UTM flagship grants. We allocate the flagship grant specifically for the sustainability. So that's how we make it on the action. All right. So these are the accelerating the realization of sustainable campus. So we are trying to incorporating sustainable as a lifestyle. Okay, these are the sustainable blueprint that they only launched in 2023. So you can see here, the vision is to ingrain sustainability in campus DNA towards developing a holistic higher engineering education, higher engineering institution ecosystem. Okay, and the objective is to strengthen the UTM Living Laboratory to all sectors, inclusively UTM citizen, to enhance sustainability action plan. Because top management already set the strategic priorities, so we have to enhance the action plan that follow with the Vision 2025, and then uphold national and global agenda, then into comprehensive monitoring to all stakeholders level. So this we are going towards this. Okay, so we have produced UTM Sustainability Blueprint 2022 until 2030. So in phase one, we are launching an action plan phase for 3 years, where we make a progress on blueprint actions and initiatives, and then we try to improve, add in and adjust actions and initiatives for each of the PTJs or faculty, and then we map action plans to UTM Envision 2025, because our Envision 2021 until 2025 will be end, I think, within almost 2 years lah, coming 2 years. So that's why now the sustainability blueprint until 2030. Okay, And then for phase 2, we will do the implementation, monitoring and improvement phase. Then for phase 3, ultimate and phase out. So we are, inshallah, we try to complete 100% of actions and initiatives. Then vision, we try to anticipate plans to develop a new movement afterwards. Yeah. So these are our blueprint. I'm not going to end 2022. Okay, so you can see from top management since 2008 until 2013. Okay, so these are our vice chancellor. So starting from Datuk Sri Zaini Ujang, he introduced on the UTM as a sustainable campus. Then continued by Datuk Wahid. Datuk Wahid agenda is beyond 2030, where agenda for sustainable development. So they continue on the financial dimensions. And then now is Dato' Ahmad Fauzi. So Dato' Ahmad Fauzi, actually his strength is more on research. So he just launched on the moonshot. We call it Envision Moonshot. So in Envision Moonshot, they add another one criteria or attribute for UTM staff in order to do the research. Specifically for sustainability. Okay. Alright. Ini yang sama. Okay, these are some of the bukan. I want to share some news. Okay, so oops. So you can see in the newspaper, UTM received 200 electric bicycle for renting. And then this is the recycling for the initial effort. And then this is the used cooking oil in UTM. We use eco soap and biodiesel. So we collect all the used cooking oil to be eco soap, okay, and biodiesel. So these are the action by some of the staff. They go for the sungai, everything, the river, okay, to clean the river. Oops. So you can see UTM process sisa buangan jadi makanan haiwan and baju kompos. This is from the food waste, and then they mix with the garden waste. Okay, and then fenomena pemanasan bandar ancam nyawa. So ini pun on the Stroke Harbour. Okay. And that is the 3 elements for the bandar rendah carbon. Okay. So you can see the community articles that are published by some of the UTM staff. Okay. So these are some of the talk given by UTM staff on the sustainability. And this community project, okay, you can see the project that they clean here before and after. Okay, this is starting from the volunteerism. Yeah. Oops. And okay, on the right hand side, this Prof IRTS Dr. Muhammad Fadil is the chair for the UTMCS, UTM Center of Sustainability. Alright, so that's all for my sharing. So I hope that It's very useful for you.
Okay, thank you so much, Professor Azza, for your very insightful explanation. And after this, we will have a small gift also for you, Prof. Yeah. Oh, any question first, maybe, from the participants? If you guys have, yeah.
Any question? Normally I ask the student. Okay, any question? Okay, at least one question? Yes.
Short question. So I'm Budi Widyanarko from Semarang, from SCU Semarang. Yeah, thank you so much for sharing. I think it's very interesting, and I would call it a massive sustainability initiative at your campus. My simple question is, what is the level of support by the faculty to work in the area of sustainability, knowing that, of course, faculty from different, different college, of course, needs to publish in their own respective field. Yeah, we cannot just encourage everybody to do sustainability kind of research. So what is the level of support? Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, okay, for the question. So, okay, in terms of support, okay, actually, in UTM, we have a motto. We have motto, kerana Tuhan untuk manusia. So that is our DNA. We call it as our DNA. So sometimes, even though, for example, volunteerism, they, go for the river, clean the river, sometimes they use their own money. Because we have to know, okay, it's not about us, it's not about ourselves, but it's about the future. So if, let's say, we can inculcate that among our students as well as staff, so I think whatever support that the university give, so the staff is willing to do that. So that is one. And then another one, for the institution, as I mentioned just now, we introduced UTM flagship grant. So UTM flagship maximum about 500K, 500,000. Okay, so from that grant, because it comes from the ministry, and then because we are university, research university, right? So we have that advantage from the government. So when we introduce the UTM flagship, so we will call all the research proposal among the experts, because currently in mechanical we have energy, people, renewable energy, right, for sustainability, because in fact Emilia is one of my previous PhD student. She also did in the sustainability of the maintenance, okay, in manufacturing company. So we call all these experts to come up with the very good full proposal. Then we grant them with the UTM flagship. So every 6 months, the pejabat research and innovation center will call all these PI, we call it principal investigator, okay, to report the progress. So I think that is the nature and the DNA for the UTM staff. So far, and then in fact right now, we already introduced since 2009. So it's almost berapa tahun? More than 10 years lah kan? So 14 years. So it's been 14 years we work on this. So I think it's become our nature and behavior.
So compared to the whole research fund, what is the proportion of this sustainability research?
For our faculty will be received by Deputy Dean of Research and Innovation. So we are because for me, I am the middle manager. So I got instruction, then I will make sure all my staff did follow the direction. So I hope that answer your question. Right.
One more question.
Okay,
I'm really
there's
curious.
3 questions.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I come all the way 500 kilometers away from here.
Yeah.
So I have to optimize. I have to optimize.
Optimize the time.
The time. Okay. So just to confirm, so actually this half million ringgit funding is for internal competition.
For the UTM.
Only for UTM, right? So you are lucky. That's all. So you're really lucky.
I heard that university in Indonesia, you also because in Malaysia we have a research university, and I heard in Indonesia also you have like that, right? So because I also have the students from Diponegoro that has been listed under research university. So I think in terms of budget, it should be linked with the ministry and the top management of the university as well. Right. Okay. I think that's all. So any other question? Then just discuss with me after this. Okay. Thank you very much.
Any other question, or maybe for Mr. Budi? Any question? Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
For the participants, any question for Mr. Budi or another question? Nothing? Comment maybe?
Okay. Is there any question for me related to big picture and also the update of current situation, and also if you asking about the challenge that we have, and also what we have done and everything, if any? Is there any? Oh Pak, silakan Pak. Waduh, 500 kilo Pak.
Yes, well, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no. Yeah, I just have one kind of remarks or comment, Pak, about the global measures. The use of global measures is interesting. For example, the prediction of the Earth can only accommodate 8 billion, which already surpassed, right? And then, actually, with the current lifestyle of the people in the world, now we need 2 Earths.
Oh yeah.
Right? According to another prediction.
Yeah.
So I think we have to be careful in using this kind of global measures.
Okay.
It has 2 phases. Of course, it has a good phase, of course, when it can remind people, raise the awareness of the people. But what I'm afraid is that if we too focus on that kind of global measures, we will lose sight on the detail.
Okay.
That's why I like the idea of localizing SDGs. I think that's much better than we just focus on, on this global, really all the global measures. So having on-campus sustainability activities, really a kind of, we need to down to earthing the SDGs. That's my remark.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, at the political spheres, people tend to use these global measures. Indonesia would like to have this national determined contribution, which is, I think, a bit far away from the actual local environmental problem. That's all. Just kind of, we need to be balanced. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. That's all, Pak. Oh, okay. That's all. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I think. Thank you for the association, Pak. So actually, of course, we need to know about what is the global situation, and actually, what is also we are now very emphasized now. We are focusing on localizing SDGs now. So that is why, like tomorrow. So tomorrow we will have a meeting with the village ministry related to SDGs village. So how we localizing even more, not only in district or municipality, but also in village. And also that is also the idea, Pak, why we are now in this year. So in this year, we are not submitting our voluntary national report review. because we are much more emphasizing to the global level that we focusing now to the local voluntary report. So it means that how we encourage in the subnational level, they say about their experiences to the global level. So in each year, so we have a high-level political forum in the UN in each of July, and this year is special because in July and also in September, in head state level. So this year, so we are focusing to promote that, and like what you said, so the experiences of the local level, we expect that this is also spreading in other countries also. So we need to have what is that, best practices, and also small winning to have many winning. So that is the idea. Thank you, Pak. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much to Mr. Budi and to Prof. Azza. Could you please standing here for us? Yeah, and to Professor Astri. Okay, there's a appreciation gift for you, Prof. And there's like there are an organic tea and certified food cutlery special from Indonesia. Yeah, cutlery. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you so much, Prof. Azza. Thank you, Prof. Astri. And so after this, yeah, we are going to our main event, which is a talk show. But before that, we will take a short break for 10 minutes until 11 a.m. So please come back here at 11 a.m. And to participants, you may take a snacks and tea provided by Trisakti University. And after this, we'll back at 11 a.m. Thank you. move into our main event, that is talk show from two experienced speakers. And to all our participants, your presence and contributions are vital to the success of this event. So we invite you to actively participate in the discussion over your insight and also ask any question you would like to ask about today's theme. And next, our main event will be led by a moderator for Ma'am Divyanti Deniswari. The floor and time is yours.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the talk show session where we discuss the sustainability and environmental consciousness, particularly in a campus environment. I am Dibyanti, your moderator for today's talk show. Today we are very privileged to have not one, but two distinguished guests who are leading the charge in promoting sustainability within our academic institutions. Our speakers today are Profesor Dr. Insinyur Riri Fitrisari MM MSc and Ibu Hernani Yulinawati ST MURP. Please come to the stage. Let me introduce briefly our speakers. Our first guest is Professor Dr. Insinyur Riri Fitrisari MM MSc, or I will call Professor Riri. Professor Riri is the chairperson of Universitas Indonesia, or UI Green Metric Ranking of World University. For those unfamiliar, UI Green Metric is a global university ranking system that evaluates universities' commitment to sustainability and environmental preservation. Professor Riri is a professor of computer engineering at the Department of Electrical Engineering, Faculty of Engineering, Universitas Indonesia. She is actively teaching and researching in the fields of the Internet of Things, computer networks, protocol engineering, and the implementation of information and communication technology. Professor Riri has delivered many keynote speeches at many UI Green Metric events at various universities in Indonesia and overseas. It is an honor to have Professor Riri joining our talk show today. And joining Professor Riri is Ibu Hernani Yulinawati ST MURP. Ibu Hernani is the Secretary for the Acceleration of Sustainable University Implementation at Universitas Trisakti, and also the person in charge of UI Green Metric Evaluation at Trisakti University. For those, Ibu Hernani is a lecturer at the Department of Environmental Engineering, Faculty of Landscape Architecture and Environmental Technology, Universitas Trisakti. And she is also the head of the Environmental Laboratorium, Universitas Trisakti. Her expertise is in the fields of air quality and climate change. Thank you, Ibu Hernani, for joining our talk show today. Hopefully, our discussion will lead us improving our sustainability efforts. Okay, so during our session, we will explore topics ranging from sustainability practice in universities to the contribution of these practices to local communities and the environment at large. Now, without further delay, let's start the session by listening to the presentation from Professor Riri about the background and program overview of UI Green Metric. To Professor Riri, the time is yours.
Nice introduction, Bu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat siang. Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank Bu Hernani first, because you are always give us courage to meet today in this event, regional workshop on campus sustainability with all friends from different university. And also today we have Pak Yanuar supposed to be in his representative, and also Ibu Azawati. Yeah, Ibu Azza from UTM. Thank you very much for being with us. And I think some of you already know about UI Green Metric, and some might not have heard about this. So today is a good opportunity for us to tell. I think I'll better talk in the form of story, because story will be better, I think, when we show some development of what's going on in the world. The title of today's discussion is what, when, where, who, why, and how to be more sustainable campus. And actually that is what we have done during the last 14 years. It's been long, very long. And actually I'll just tell the story. Last 3 weeks actually was the first time I really witnessed that the world is round. Because I got an invitation in which it's provided by different universities. So on my way going to Colombia, it's one go. And normally they buy ticket, return, right? But this time, because the one that bought the ticket was from Colombia, so we went to Colombia, and it's the other way. So we went to California and go back home. And then the world is not flat. Yeah, so we witnessed that. But it was a very interesting journey, because we learned that in all over the world, all campuses around the world are really working hard to make sure that their university will be the best place for lecturers and students to meet. So it's supposed to be Instagrammable, all the comments from the students regarding what happens and what they expect are being the major concern of all the university leaders all over the world. Actually, we went to the workshop for UI Green Metric university members in Colombia, in Bogota, and also in Ecuador, in the city of Quito. And also we visited 5 best universities in California, which is UC Davis, which was normally in one of the 5 best universities in our ranking, and also UC Berkeley, Stanford University to meet the Dean of Sustainability, and also San Jose, California State University, and also Sacramento State University of California. So it's showing that actually all over the world, everyone is very busy, and they are all ready to be seen, and they are all working hard to make sure that the documentation, the data, and the evidence are available. Next. Oh, should I use this or? Okay, so that is the story. Maybe we'll talk about the vision and mission, the history, the methodology being used, and common challenges that we are facing from one year to another. So if you don't know, in the world there are many university rankings, and everywhere the students and staff are also looking into that as a reference whether they are going towards the right direction. That is why even though we are now in the condition after the pandemic, everywhere we can see that there are so many friends that are working on this. Even last week alone, I have a few we have national workshop for universities in Pakistan, and there are so many universities being there, but we was through online, through Zoom. And also the week before, we have one in Turkey, in which it's packed up with people, also learning what should be done after all this condition, in which we can face the condition that Jakarta is 41 degrees Celsius now, just like last 2 days, yeah, it was really never have been before, and climate change are happening, really happening. So and also in Cyprus, and we had so many meetings all over the world in which the national coordinator are working hard to make sure that this happens. So if you see here, UI Green Metric is one of the university ranking, just like KS university ranking, times higher education, and actually we are the first one related to sustainability. So and after 14 years, 4 years ago, Times Higher Education created something called THE Impact Ranking, and they are quite popular because many people are working on it. But our members are showing very good position in this because we have been trained for the last 14 years to do this. And also we have other ranking, such as KS now have the sustainability ranking also. Okay, our vision is not only to be able to rank university, but also to make changes. So we organize many annual events in the world, and also we do ranking on sustainability. It's the first one, and it's still keep running now. And the mission too is to encourage sustainability practices in universities around the world. We will see how that happens, because every time we see how people collaborate and make changes, we learn that, oh, there are so many things happening. So we want to be an open and respected toward university ranking, which brings sustainable impact to universities around the world. And number 3 is providing sustainability related services for universities around the world and facilitating international partnership on sustainability. And this is becoming very true, and you can have a look into that in different websites later on, showing what happens. And the objective is to contribute to academic discourse on sustainability, promote university-led social change. So we have so many leaders and champions all over the world, and they are working really hard with different initiatives and innovation. And also to be tool for self-assessment on campus sustainability. And we would like to inform governments, international and local environmental agency about many programs happening in the campus. And also eventually we extend that into what happens in the city, what we call it UI Green City Metric. And now 48 cities from and kabupaten dan kota in Indonesia already took part in this Green City Metric, which is an extension of UI Green Metric into a larger city. So if we see one city, small city is the campus is small city, and we enlarge that into the larger community. And this is what happened during 2010 to 2023 now, in which we have already have so many events. And last week we have an event in Tual, which is near Papua in Maluku, showing that there are so many city leaders like Pak Bupati, Wali Kota Kediri came, and so many people from different cities, Madiun and other cities come to Tual, which is somewhere in the island, you know, meaning that we are all learning about climate change and also how we can prepare our cities and also other distributed places in around Indonesia. And this is a methodology you might know already on setting an infrastructure, waste management, water management, energy and climate change mitigation program, transportation, and education and research. And that is the percentage. And we always map that into sustainable development goals. This have happened before THE impact ranking. So from the 6 indicators, we evaluate the related sustainable development goals. And sustainable cities and communities are something that we need to provide in order to ensure that the future generation will also benefit from what we have prepared for them, and also to prevent things that should not happen. Knowing that there are many aims such as low carbon community and society, and also eventually by 2040 it's net zero carbon is evaluated and expected. Okay, these are some best practices from different universities, and I've witnessed that there are so many things we can learn. For example, in setting an infrastructure, many people have internal planting in buildings, they have different biodiversity in campus, and also green roofs. Di Untirta minggu lalu, last month we have all these Lee Kuan Yew plant all around the campuses. It was going to be done that way. And also parking area, use grass brick on campus. Also parking area, use this part, and also roof garden, as well as parking beyond the garden and many other things. And also some best practice such as the use of LED sensor light, solar panel everywhere. Like last week, or yesterday actually, I saw a lot of solar panel provided in the report of I think it's Gaziantep University, Hassan something, because they are the producer, the largest producer in Middle East. And there are so many things like automatic fire alarm sensor, automatic shutdown in all machines that is available, and everywhere people are trying to make sure that they are efficient, effective, and less energy hungry. So these are the waste management. For example, in Wageningen campus, there are so many things being done to ensure that system and also electronic system waste management can cover and see how the movement of the waste are conducted in campus. So waste separation for recycling, also so many things that being conducted on reporting and putting that into a system that can be seen. Like last 2 weeks when I visited Sacramento State University, they directly show everything on their dashboard to show how they evaluate the waste management, energy, and also different things related to the 6 indicator of UI green metric. And also this is the water management in Wageningen, how they do different things like nature garden, ponds, and also rainwater evaluation and access water, and many things that they do to ensure that water is being preserved in campus. And also this is the transportation. They have different facilities for bike, or also now everywhere people might use electric vehicles, zero emission vehicles everywhere, including the charging stations and many things. Sabtu kemarin saya mampir ke Universitas Negeri Malang. Actually they do a lot of in Malang they do a lot of tournament, and I can see in the rektorat seperti ini, di Sarif Taib kayak gini, ada hadiahnya itu semuanya electric vehicles ya, untuk yang sepeda dan lain-lain. Jadi lagi trendy gitu Pak. I think it's everywhere, people are working on that to try to make sure that net zero carbon will be reached by 2040. Including the charging machine and electric charging everywhere. And also education and research. These are many things that is being reported, how people inspired one to another to ensure that there are many events to make people think about what should be done inside the university and also in relation with the society at large. So it's happening everywhere, including this report that we have. So there are many problems arising for this. For example, we have problems in data collection and reporting. We have to allocate resources, siapa yang mengerjakan apa, kapan gitu ya, di mana, sesuai dengan pertanyaan di conference kita hari ini. Also the regulatory compliance, how we can relate to the standard. For example, we are talking about sustainable campus and smart building standard. So actually in UI Green Metric, we already stated that together with our friends from Italy, from Bologna University last time, we evaluate that there are 9 things that is very important to be evaluated to make sure that it can be considered as smart building, from lighting, from surveillance, from the way we evaluate with sensors, pemadam kebakaran, firefighting, and also the building information modeling that is available, or the information should be available. And there are about minimum of 6 out of 9 should be available to be considered as a smart building. Smart building is supposed to be technologically ready for the future, including all the connectedness of the sensors and integration of resources. And also technological and infrastructure gap. We do energy audits, prioritize technology upgrades for this, and also to ensure that energy efficiency, water reduction, waste reduction, and all the data collection regarding that can be evaluated, can be done, and from time to time we can ensure that there are a lot of achievement and people are trying to make sure. I haven't got the report yet, but last week we echoed the way university in Ecuador, it's called San Francisco de Quito University. Actually they have from 15 to 22 of October as the date of e-waste management. So how do we evaluate if that kind of cable doesn't work? For example, part of it cannot work, it will be put into the bin, but how do we collect that, and also how we can make sure that we can reduce and reuse and also recycle that e-waste, for example, and also that is happening with machines, computer, and all everything related to electronic waste. So last week was the day, the week of sustainable campus in terms of e-waste management evaluation that should be done. So for example, this is what for all of you whose university is not there yet in the ranking, we invite all of you to join, and it's not easy, but you can learn, and many heroes are expected to come up to stand up and to be able to lead the way, because once someone is there, we know that they are doing the right thing, people will follow because they know that it's for the benefit for everyone. For example, this is University of Groningen in UI Green Metric. They have the Green Office staff, they have the vision, it's called Green Office organization. Using sustainability roadmap, they start with what they are going to do, and the goals are to be visible and recognized, and also staff and member have a lot of effort on that, and also target group and all. This can be seen that the sustainability roadmap is there, what should be provided is there, and they have performance in more involvement in sustainability from students, staff, and external parties. In terms of education, research, purchasing, and participation, they would like everyone to take part. And also, that's happening not only there, but all over the world. And that is why UI Green Metric also provide what is called rating services, not only ranking, but also we rate university with something called tree rating. They will get 1 to 5 trees if they are have been evaluated, if they have been evaluated by UI Green Metric. So this is eventually we are not only working alone, we work together and we have the network. Eventually it's already there from 2014. And it's proof that there are so many things happening around the world. With the principles of open, participatory, collaborative, mutual respect, and common goals, we would like to have a sustainable university and sustainable common goals. And at the moment, we have 37 universities being act as the national coordinator for each country, and that is why we have so many events taking place at the same time, because all these people are trying to spread up the world. Even the UI Green Metric questionnaire are being translated into different languages being used, so that many people who has not been working yet with that can start working for that. And also we have different thematic priority. Now we have creating global sustainability leaders. Even next month, we will have students meet, international student leaders meeting in Uzbekistan, in Bukhara State University. And it's something that is showing that we have so many student leaders that is going to be the champion in the future on this as the result of UI Green Metric work network that is working on partnering on solutions to sustainability changes, so that eventually we can shape the global higher education. Previously, back 14 years ago, everyone was laughing at us when we rank university based on their sustainability. They said, oh, that's because you are not part of the league, Ivy League, so that you're trying to make that, you know, just because your university are considered. But that's not the case. Now everyone knows that this is very, very important, and it's one of the main agenda everywhere in many universities. So if you can see that there are so many agendas in different universities here, I cannot see, but we still have next week in Philippines, and also next month in Moscow. I'm going to attend the meeting for all the Russian university. And also we have so many programs. At the same time, we have 3 online courses running on this. 2 international, one run by Sao Paulo University of Sao Paulo in Brazil, and one in National Pingtung University of Science and Technology, and one run by universities in Indonesia. There are 17 universities take part in this, and there are many lectures and professors helping students to be student leaders. And they are all working together with different friends from all over the world, because we have the same frequency. We talk in WhatsApp group, we talk in our Moodle, our learning management system, and we know that we are making the best of technology available at the same time. So you can see that every year we have meeting. This year in Portugal, next year in Ecuador, in Colombia. Again, in Malaysia was 2 years ago in UPM, yeah. Okay, this is our online courses. All directors are there to help the students to open the courses, and they are part of the member of this large community. And these are many champion and volunteer working hard on making sure that this program are running. And also, we have a lot of future directions. We see that university are blooming everywhere. We have seen pictures, and so many evaluation on what's going on, and people are trying to make sure that their university are in line with what's happening all over the world. And I can say that not all universities are there. Even if you go to big universities, such as those in big places, doesn't mean that they are working on that. Some people still have only one part of the waste bin, for example. Satu aja gitu, nggak ada recycling, and they just put the stiker bilang bahwa ini nanti akan di recycle dan dibagi-bagi gitu. Itu di Amerika itu kayak gitu Bu, masih ada gitu ya. Dan it's quite strange because katanya ada bukti bahwa apa gitu ya, dan mereka tidak melakukan. Tapi saya yakin bahwa itu tidak mampu aja mengeducate kita semua untuk mulai berpikir bagaimana mereduce betul-betul. Because if we see in Korea, in Japan, in China, they are really working hard to filter the garbage. So I'm saying that not all university that is there in that position also work hard as much as those, because when I see and visited so many universities, everyone have different innovation, and it's happening everywhere. So we can learn from each other. We should be able to be committed to sustainability solution, develop some plan for our university. We should have to set clear goals and targets. We should have a continuous improvement, and eventually we need to recognize and celebrate the achievement. That is why we do from time to time different way in ensuring that we can achieve better and perform better from one year to another year. So this year we are going to evaluate. Masih ada waktu sampai 2 minggu lagi, masih ada waktu Bapak cukup ya untuk mengisi data, dan kemudian our reviewer will review that, and also next in the beginning of December we will announce the winner this year from Abu Dhabi University in United Arab Emirates. This is the first time UI Green Metric will be announced not in Indonesia but overseas. I think that is the introduction. Bapak Ibu, thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Prof. Riri, for the presentation. We really enjoyed your presentation, and we have seen many innovative, sustainable practices from universities around the world. So right now we are moving to Ibu Hernani. Please, your presentation. The time is yours. Thank you.
Thank you, moderator, by DB. Still morning, right? So good morning, everyone. Thank you for having me here. So I'm kind of like the what you call it, resource person for this session, but I'm also from the Trisakti, so it's kind of like give an example what we did or what we are doing in Trisakti. So previously from UTM we have great examples, and Prof. Riri give more samples from other university, and now I'm from Trisakti, try to show what we have. So, sorry. So I just stand up because it's kind of not easy to look my own presentation. Oh, nggak maju. Okay. So, maybe the, sorry. Kok makin. So The moderator said I'm from the Secretary for the Acceleration of Sustainable University Implementation at Universitas Trisakti, or PISTRI. So PISTRI is in Indonesia, Percepatan Implementasi Sustainable University di Universitas Trisakti. It is an ad hoc team under Institution of Campus Management, and it was formed by rectors in 2020, actually from the previous rector. And the reason was we already signed to participate for UI Green Metric. So we need to have the, the surat tugas. Kalau di kita perlu ada surat tugas. And to 2019 we signed it, the participation for UI Green Metric, and in 2020 it was the first time we submit the UI Green Metric. And after that, rectors follow another decree. It's about the performance indicators for the implementation of sustainable development as part of performance reports and self-evaluation. So it will be part of annual report for the self-evaluation from its department, faculty, and the whole as university. So the reason was, as Prof. Riri said, in some challenges for institution was the data collection. So we don't want to bother the other department or faculty in collecting data, so we integrate collecting the green metric data at the same time for the annual university report. So it actually is not the start it's like not more published, yeah. When we declare as one-stop learning for sustainable campus, it is in 2018. But previously, the sustainability is already part of the vision and mission of Universitas Trisakti, and some of department or program were developed under the concern of sustainability. So we have several campuses, but for the UI Green Metric, we only include the Campus A and Campus B. Campus A is this campus, and Campus B is for Faculty of Medicine and Dentistry. But we plan to add Campus Nagrak, is kind of outside on the skirt of Jakarta, but it's more greener compared to our campus here. It's hard because we are a campus with the small land in the city center, so we have limited place to do more activity. So in Campus Nagrak, more sustainable activity can be done by students or lecturers or many events. So this is the last position of Trisakti in 2020. So if we see the ranking, it's not a higher ranking like previously. Prof. Riri mentioned about this. We still have a lack of points. The highest point actually in the water and the education. We have 0.44%. So it's kind of higher than 50%, but the rest kind of like still lower the achievement that we can get. So, but we see here we can improve. So our rector said it's not about the ranking, but how to improve our campus, so to be more sustainable. Because our criteria in education is higher, so I just want to show some of the activity. We have Kuliah Usaha Mandiri Ilmu Teknologi Terapan atau KUM ITT, we call it, Independent Business Course Applied Technology Science. It's already from 2000, actually in different names in around 90s, but it now evolved with the international level. So right now it's ongoing program at Kitakyushu in Japan. And it's also thank you to COVID-19. So we have the Trisakti Smart Classroom, and actually this is before the COVID already developed, and now going to the digital education. And we set the entrepreneurship mandatory course since 2018 with the Watwani Foundation. And I think it's part of the UI Green Metric criteria about the startup thing. So we have the showroom for business incubator in 2021. So this is, we call it Green Campus. We have, I don't know, it's not working. We have green roof too in several buildings. This is our campus. So we have, actually in my faculty, we have the rooftop garden. And in, there's not so many greeneries here. We have to use the limited space to make it green, but we also put some vertical garden at some place. So who has the responsibility? I think, no, not an, it's all the Civitas Academia, and each individual must take part with commitment and consistency. So I think from the previous workshop with Wageningen, it said about the whole university system approach to sustainability. It's still not working as a whole right now, in my perspective, in Trisakti. So why do we need green campus? It is for ourselves, it's for our community, it's for our nation, it's for our earth, and actually for next generation. And I see it as the how to be more sustainable. I see it as the wheel. So this is one from AI Sustainable Development Goals. We try to connect dot between the goals to make it work, and we'll move forward. And we have to move forward together. If one part is broken, it's not going forward. It's kind of slowly. So if you want to move faster, because about the the climate crisis right now, and Indonesia set the net zero emission by 2060 or sooner. Actually, for KS sustainability, World University Ranking for Sustainability, it's set for sooner than 2050. So it's part of this how to make sure we continue with low carbon development and try to connect its goals to make it work, and it must be part or contribution from university to make sure we can meet the target. So that's all my presentation. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much to Ibu Hernani for your presentations. Right now we are entering the talk show session. So in talk show session, I encourage everyone from different university to ask a question, and maybe you can share also your sustainability efforts in your campus or anything that you'd like to ask to our speakers today. So if there is anyone who have a question, please raise your hand. I see. Because there is no one right now, I will give you more time. And you are also welcome to share your sustainability practice in your campus, because we are here to share our experience and also maybe our challenges, so we can solve them together. Oh, okay. Thank you, sir. Please.
Thank you, Prof. Riri. I'm Budi Widyanarko from SCU, Suga Pranoto Catholic University, Semarang. So thank you very much for your very inspiring presentation. I share the pride of Universitas of Indonesia, yeah, for having this interesting metrics. So I'm really curious about the story of the initial idea. Who is actually coined that idea? Because it's really a kind of far-reaching dream before anybody else. Then Universitas Indonesia started this kind of initiative. That's my first curiosity. Second one is, after some years, how would you rate the, let's say, the ranking of Indonesian higher institution? And the third question is, having such a very strong and highly reputable ranking, what is the impact of that ranking to your university? Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you very much for your questions. So maybe
Pak siapa Bapak? Pak Budi, baik. Thank you so much, Pak Budi. It's really honored. I think the questions that you asked. Actually, it was in 2009 when I came back from conference, ranking conference in Vietnam. I was the IT director of University of Indonesia, and my job was to improve University of Indonesia's position in webometric, which is the presence of university in the web, yeah, all the presence and all the information, all the open data. And I worked hard for that, and eventually I was in the rector's room, and my rector said that you've been busy with this, you know everything, and why don't we start with our ranking on sustainability? So from that time, I adopt that as my daughter, the problem, yeah. So I think if ibu-ibu start adoption anak itu ya Bu ya, langsung dijadikan pekerjaan yang jaga anak gitu. Jadi I think we keep on from only 95 universities every year, we keep talking about it. And even though people laugh, is that okay, you are only a side ranking, but eventually international level, eventually they recognize that, and now people are thinking that it was really very important at that time. So I think if we have the idea and we work together to achieve that, eventually it was becoming one of the flagship program that use technology, because we use different kind of technology evaluation. And also now with the availability of, during the pandemic, we still work every day, you know, during with Zoom and everything. So it's just like, it's like a close connection of everyone, and we can recognize that eventually sustainability is one of the major concern. Second, for the position of our university, I think we got so many invitation and recognition everywhere. People are putting their university with our logo, and it's showing that other than KS and Times Higher, people are also achieving better and better in sustainability. So I think it's one of the major and most pressing problems also during the pandemic situation, because infrastructure is very important, and all university leaders are working hard to make sure that sustainable development goals are being conducted in their university, and it's all included there. Out on if it's in the previous ranking, it's only academic and also how many Nobel Prize winners and those things. But this is real, it's really happening to us. We can calculate and we can see the future, because we also evaluate how many green startup in the company, in the university. So everyone are working this and this and this and this together, and eventually it's come up to a very better statistic from time to time. So yeah, that is the result of all of us. It's because at the same time we are working together towards that direction. Yes, and we got so many invitation from different universities, and it's only banyak universitas di luar negeri juga yang sangat bagus karena banyak uang, Pak. Jadi mereka langsung bisa mewujudkan, tapi nggak bisa jadi juara karena program-programnya masih banyak yang belum benar-benar diresapi, dihayati, ada produksi paper yang berhubungan dengan SDG nomor 1, 2, 3 itu belum, dan banyak hal. Jadi belum tentu yang punya uang banyak juga bisa menang, belum tentu yang baru tidak bisa menang, karena kadang-kadang mereka langsung mengadopsi hal-hal yang baru. Jadi so many room for improvement that could be conducted. Thank you. Ya, ikut dinilai, Pak. That's why they work hard. We are an external to UI's team. So we also help them with the packet service and other things because it's other person that. Like today, siapa tadi Pak Yanuar, asistennya Pak Yanuar bilang, Pak siapa tadi Bu? Pak Budi tadi. Pak Budi bilang bahwa sedang ada evaluasi SDGs kan ya di ini. Itu kemarin kita yang presentasi, setelah kita ini kan sekarang ada tim yang lainnya yang mengerjakan juga. Jadi memang dari waktu ke waktu perlu laporan yang baik dan diresapi pekerjaan oleh semua. Dan kita belajar bahwa di setiap universitas ternyata ada orang-orang yang sangat detail mengenai itu sehingga infrastrukturnya selalu sangat bagus di mana-mana. Thank you Pak Budi. Ada Profesor Gumilar, Rusli Wasomantri, iya Prof Gumilar, iya Pak. Thank you.
Okay, maybe highlighting the second question about what would the university get if they get high.
The performance of
ranking.
University of Indonesia is very good in terms of collaboration. Karena kita punya working group on ecoenzym, on tilik, ya infrastruktur energi, itu meet-nya banyak sekali Pak dari mana-mana. Tahun depan itu akan membuat Guinness Book of Record untuk penyebaran ecoenzym di semua water bodies. Jadi sekarang udah mulai yang dulu hijau-hijau, sekarang udah mulai airnya udah mulai bersih karena ada ecoenzym dan sebagainya. Ya di seluruh Indonesia Pak, ketuanya dari Undip kalau yang Indonesia. Jadi kita bisa membandingkan dari negara satu ke negara yang lain, memang harus ada yang menjiwai. Dan kayaknya di setiap universitas tuh ada sih yang tahu ceritanya dari awal sampai awal. Kayak Wageningen University, kenapa juara? Karena ada ibu-ibu yang memang jagain datanya, terus setiap tahun itu konsisten dan dikerjakan gitu. Dan di setiap universitas rata-rata selalu ada yang menjadi motor untuk perubahan-perubahan itu. Demikian Ibu.
Thank you very much for the answers. I'd like to ask, was it hard at the first time to get the universities to join the ranking? Or people are excited to join the ranking?
Oh yeah, it was hard because people think that there are so many. Actually, our questionnaire was only we make it 2 pages, but once people working hard on it, they provide the data and evidence, and now it's like very thick. From time to time, they have the evaluation. So I think it's good for the evaluation of the university because now people are doing it not for us, but people everywhere have to do sustainability report, and it's really easy because they already have it from the beginning, and they can see from time to time how is the improvement. So it's like running, but before susah banget. Even sekarang ITB aja tuh belum submit karena dulu pernah, tapi sekarang nggak ada yang pegang. Itu masih seperti itu. Iya.
So
kasih.
right now, yes.
May I add?
Yes,
So
of course.
this is the hard part, the collecting the data. And the UI Green Metric submission is kind of like the, we call it the, akreditasi. And it's more difficult because we have to add the pictures and have to link with the website. So it's part of the openness, the accessible of the data. So it's not only for our university, but for others university. So that's just
So that was the hard part, collecting the data to submit to the UI Green Metric. Does other university have the same problems, or maybe would like to share their story? I see. Okay. So maybe. Okay,
that's true Ibu. Sabtu kemarin saya juga the evaluation is like that. Now we are running this hari ini di Unsrat. yang divisitasi minggu lalu di Universitas Malang, minggu depan di Palembang, and everyone is like the whole, but they do it because they know that the report can also be submitted to other places, and it shows that the university is open, all the data is there, the window to the university is open, and it proves that the infrastructure improve. Yeah.
So just my addition to it is Trisakti just participate the QS sustainability ranking, and most of the question is similar, not just similar, same as the UI green metric questions.
Yeah, actually KS asked us not last time because they want to work with us, but it's not clear what is, what and who's doing it. So we say no to them, so they do it themselves. So, but people know that they are collecting the same data. So if you're good in ours, and you will be also show that. Thank you, Ibu.
Okay, thank you very much. So maybe we will move to the next topic. I'm curious about the innovative sustainability practice from universities in Indonesia, because with so many examples from overseas university, but do you have this is very good practice that it should be implemented in other universities as well? Your most recommendation.
Thank you, Ibu. We've seen so many improvement everywhere, but like last week we learned. Ada yang pernah dengar Universitas Medan Area? Ya, ada Universitas Medan Area itu pertama kali saya lihat tempat sampah composting itu mulai baru dari awal ya, sekitar 6-7 tahun yang lalu waktu divisitasi. Tapi sekarang itu mereka consistently mengerjakannya, di packaging, kemudian benar-benar dibuat dan dijual, dan dulu kita pernah nanya sih apakah sempat dijual dan sebagainya. Dan ini benar-benar dilakukan terus-menerus, dan karena mereka punya pertanian, maka itu betul-betul dilakukan, lahan itu dibagi per mahasiswa untuk menangani gitu ya. Dan real work are being conducted. That also happens, for example, in UM last week. But we can say that some universities are really eager on implementing it and showing it and consistently producing things from the university side, such as that compost, products seperti madu gitu ya. Many things, tapi juga kalau kita lihat kemarin solar panel are everywhere seperti di Untirta gitu ya. Itu ada waste management yang terintegrasi dan mereka showing. Makanya kalau Bapak Ibu ada acara-acara mungkin bagus untuk melihat dan terinspirasi. Seperti kemarin di Untirta banyak banget yang punya ide, oh iya ya kenapa kita nggak nyambungin seperti ini gitu. Tapi memang perlu ide-ide baru yang bersemangat, yang membuat real dan membuat universitas kita itu dikenal gitu ya, dan mahasiswa juga terlibat sungguh-sungguh. Itu Ibu, terima kasih.
Thank you very much. Maybe I would like to ask Ibu Hernani. I heard about the composting in our university. Is it already implemented or it's still in the planning process?
It's a long time ago. We already started about the composting. So it's until now, but in this only small portion. But right now we want to do more on waste to energy, because composting kind of limited with the kind of selling things. Maybe we just use it for internal, and we don't have a lot of organic for the composting, but compare the energy, waste to energy is more, we call it like a hot issue right now. So we try to make the waste, solid waste, to energy. So that's my.
Thank you very much. I think if we continue the composting more seriously, maybe we can get to that point, like what Prof. Riri said. Okay. So does anyone has another question, or maybe they would like to share their challenges in achieving the sustainability goals? Okay, so maybe I will ask again for Prof. Riri. Yeah. Do you think we have to focus on a certain SDG point in achieving sustainable campus?
Thank you. That's a good question. I think in achieving SDGs, we have to start with what we have, what resources we have, what human resources capacity that can fill up the expectation. And for example, when we report things, for example, in my university, in Universitas Indonesia, everyone is being evaluated for which SDGs they're implementing and they are focus on. For example, based on Elsevier and Scopus keywords, people can be identified on which subject they are working towards, so that it depends on what we have in the beginning, so we can focus more on that. So a university should see that from the availability of the resources. Thank you.
Okay, so the university should like inventorize what they have and then analyze what is their strength, and maybe they should focus on that, right? So it can be different from university to university. Okay, so maybe
May I have a question?
Of course.
To Prof. Riri actually. If is there a course that mandatory to the whole department about the sustainability?
Oh, in UI?
Iya.
Ya, di UI ada namanya MPKT, mata kuliah pendidikan terintegrasi, MPKT. Itu beyond walls ya, without walls. Jadi di semester 1 mahasiswa mengikuti kuliah di mana bahannya adalah human being as the manager of environment, as the manusia sebagai manajer alam, manusia sebagai semua yang berhubungan dengan lingkungan hidup. Mereka belajar di semester 1 itu ada 5 SKS, dan itu bisa mengambil courses yang ada di Coursera, yang ada di, tapi ada bahan-bahan utama yang sudah dibagikan. Dan kalau pernah tahu ada namanya SULI test, Sustainability Literacy Test, itu dibikin oleh UNESCO, itu sebenarnya sama seperti IELTS untuk sustainability, itu juga banyak yang mengikuti itu. Jadi semester 1 itu mempelajari mengenai masalah manusia sebagai manajer alam, dan keterampilan lain yang mulai dari Pancasila, bahasa Indonesia, bahasa Inggris dan semuanya, tapi bahan itu yang termasuk penting, Bu. Itu semua di semester 1 di seluruh fakultas.
Terima kasih. Thank you, Prof. Riri. Yeah, we have similar but not focus specifically in sustainability right now. Mata kuliah dasar umum kalau saya nggak salah itu, jadi Pancasila, bahasa Indonesia, Inggris, dan kewiraan, and including now we have the entrepreneurship technology, but not directly specifically to the environmental sustainability.
Case study-nya kita juga satukan itu, jadi case study-nya adalah sustainability.
Okay, so thank you very much. Maybe I would like to ask Ibu Hernani, because you mentioned in your presentation there is a course KUM ITT. So how is it contribute to the sustainability in general or in our campus?
So I make a sample about the KUM ITT because it's not only within our campus. So the student learns something and try to implement and outside the campus. It's a practical things and outside the campus, but it evolve. I mean, like for the the research too, and also community outreach. So that's why it's interesting. We are the private university. I think maintain. I think in the the negeri, Universitas Negeri, they call it the KKN. Not so many the public university maintain the KKN, but Trisakti as a private university since a long time ago already maintain the committee.
Thank you. So it's like the contribution to the community as well. So what the students learn in the university about sustainability, and they can implement it and introduce to the local community through that course, Kum ITT. I see. Okay, so, okay, thank you. Please, sir.
I have a practical question to Bu Hernani. So could you give kind of approximation for the resources needed for a university to submit for the first time to the UI Green Matrix in terms of maybe personals and fund or office or whatever?
We don't have special office like example the presentation from Prof. Riri, because we are under the Lembaga Manajemen Kampus or Institution of Campus Management, because mostly we see the UI Green Metric on the facility, something like that. So it's under the LMK, but actually it's only ad hoc team, so it's not with, how do I call it, the UI Green Metric only part of it, not the teams called the Sustainable Campus, and part of its submission of UI Green Metric, and only actually 12 people at the beginning, 12 people involved, and it's kind of represent its faculty. Like we have the energy and climate, so we asked one of the faculty member, actually the senior one, to be in the team. But now we think this is our third year already, and we are going to the fourth time to submission, and we think we need more young generation because most of the team are the seniors with the other jabatan, yeah, and the important jabatan. So they have limited time, so we ask help from the other staff to do the data collection, but we gonna get help because it's now part of the annual report, so the collecting at the same time for the university report, but the time is so close to the submission, so we don't have really enough time to really analyze the results. So it's we try to maintain, and this year actually we participate with the gold service from UI Green Metric to give more direction to us to have better improvement in sustainability in campus. So about the money is like, yeah. But it's now getting bigger. Like last time, I forgot. Last time we, in the Environment Day, we involved with the, the Eco-Enzyme Festival under UI Green Metric. So get more people involved in the program. And next one, we will have training for trainers for students to do the ecoenzyme practice in here. So it's also part of the program with UI Green Matrix. That's Pak Budi. That's I can say. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much for the explanation.
So Bu, maybe hear more from Universitas Trisakti here. So I don't know.
Yes,
maybe
if you'd like to share
our information only at still on the level of the leaders in faculties, not only under the staff or students. But we try. But maybe have some experience that we can do better in the future. Thank you.
Thank you. So maybe for us from UTM, do you have some? Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, I just want to add something on the student involvement. Okay? As I mentioned in my talk just now, for the student involvement for UTM, we set, for example, in mechanical engineering. So one course we have to select for the academic service learning. So meaning for design, because we are mechanical, right? So we design something and then we service to the community. So that is one way. Okay. Another way, and then in fact right now we already send some of the students to do internship outside of Malaysia. For example, Korea, Imperial College. And then in coming maybe other states, Saudi Arabia. So we close with them, and then we use our technology advancement and knowledge to share and collaborate with other countries as well for the student level. So that's it. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. So the collaboration is very important.
Yeah. Okay. So Prof. Aziza, Prof. Azaz, it's kind of similar to what I said, the cum ITT. So students go to the make something and go to the community and create something based on the situation of the area. So it's kind of and now we now some students in Japan at Kitakyushu, so they do similar thing with other student from Japan. Yeah, so I agree with you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. So we are coming to an end. Maybe before we end our session, we'd like to hear some final thoughts or maybe future goals or advices for improving our sustainability efforts from Prof. Riri and then Okay, so maybe let's give some time for Riri to give some final thoughts. Thank you.
Yeah.
Please.
Maybe I can go first, so Prof. Riri will have a great conclusion.
Sure, please.
So for me, I mean, for Tisakti, sustainability is kind of like easy words, but it's not easy to do. I mean, we have to be more collaborative. I think the collaboration is important to apply or to do more bold action for improving and to get the sustainability more out there. I mean, part of the daily activities in the campus. In the campus. That's my understanding.
Thank you, Ibu Nani. Now, please, Prof. Riri, to give some final thoughts. Thank you.
Yeah, sustainability is our major concern. We are witnessing that we have problems with global climate change, with water, with waste, so many things happening that we have to work on. I'm sure that we are all trying to be the champion in making sure that this problem can be solved, and we can also ask and identify our students and other friends to be able to work together to run different programs, so that kalau Madam Teresa always say that if everyone sweep the front part of their house, everyone will have a clean, better place all over the world, because we are doing small things, but everywhere it will be better place. I think congratulations to Universitas Trisakti, tepuk tangan dulu Bapak Ibu sekalian. Kita semua akan menjalankan banyak sekali program-program. Thank you so much for inviting UI Green Metric on this very fine event, and our best wishes with your program with European Union also. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the inspiring discussion. So, but if I may highlight, all those sustainable practices examples are very innovative, but it would be nice if we can find our own innovations and and implement it in our sustainability campus. So I will give the next station to the MC. Maybe you'd like to some gift for the speakers. Thank you.
Okay, to Ma'am Joanna, can you please help me to give the, thank you. And now there's a small appreciation gift an organic tea for Bu Hernani and and Prof. Riri. Okay. This is, yep. Okay, thank you so much, ma'am, and also for Miss. Okay, thank you so much. Acceleration of Sustainable University Implementation at Universitas Trisakti, and also Prof. Riri Fitrisari MMMSC as founder and chairperson of UI Green Metric Road University Ranking Universitas Indonesia. And oh yeah, now we will have a photo session. Okay, to Ma'am Juni. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, it appears that a talk show without group discussion may not provide an enriching experience. So, therefore, we have arranged a group discussion session facilitated by Mrs. Dian Mardi Safitri. To Ms. Dian, the floor and time is yours.
Here, and I will guide you for a discussion session and also the role playing. After attending the keynote speech this previous session, we came to understand that when we build a sustainable campus, it means that we also build a sustainable society. And for this session, I will divide this room, all audience into 3 groups, and each groups will playing, pretending as for one group as a student, and then for one group as a faculty officer, and then the last group is as a society. And so for the flexibility of this session, you can discuss in bahasa Indonesia, I think. And Bapak Ibu sekarang boleh dimulai untuk membentuk grupsnya. Mungkin di sebelah kolom sebelah kanan saya menjadi grup 1, kemudian di baris sebelah kiri saya menjadi 2 grup. Kita bisa memutar bangku untuk bisa saling berhadapan. Silakan Bapak Ibu. Lagi. Nanti saya temenin. Oke, grupnya sudah terbentuk Bapak Ibu, saya akan jelaskan aturan mainnya. Ini boleh di-split jadi 2 grup? Ya, boleh mengambil area di sebelah sini Bapak Ibu. Ini cocoknya menjadi faculty officer ya.
Ibu dekan ini, Ibu dekan.
Ibu dekan, Ibu rektor di sini. Monggo silakan. Ya, grup mana ya Bu di sini? Iya boleh Ibu. Wah. Mari Bapak Ibu. Silakan. Kurang ada di sini ya, boleh minta. Oke, ya silakan Ibu. Baik, Bapak Ibu boleh menentukan grupnya akan berperan menjadi apa. Jadi kita punya 3 peran hari ini. Peran yang pertama adalah sebagai students. Jadi ini kayaknya bakal rebutan nih siapa yang mau jadi students karena pengen jadi lebih muda. Oke, grup saya sebutnya adalah grup students, kemudian ayo cepat-cepatan siapa yang mau jadi faculty officer di sebelah sini, berarti grup yang ketiga adalah grup untuk student, faculty, society. Oke, berarti nanti pura-puranya Bapak Ibu yang ada di grup society ini akan menjadi masyarakat yang mendapatkan benefit dari apa yang dikerjakan oleh kampus. mendapatkan berkaitan dengan Tridharma, ya ada community service gitu. Jadi Bapak Ibu adalah yang penerima benefitnya. Begitu. Kemudian, nah ini pejabat-pejabat ada di kelompok di sini nih. Baik, ya. Jadi berkaitan dengan materi yang sudah kita dengarkan hari ini, Bapak Ibu, setiap peran itu berharga ya untuk membangun sebuah sustainable society. Nah, khusus dalam pertemuan ini kita akan membangun kampus kita menjadi sebuah kampus yang sustainable, kampus yang hijau. Nah, di sesi yang pertama ini di dalam kertas yang sudah saya bagikan, mari kita bersama-sama memikirkan ya, kalau saya jadi ya, jika aku jadi ya, jika aku jadi masyarakat, jika aku jadi pelajar, mahasiswa, jika aku menjadi faculty officer, nah kayaknya yang di grup sini tuh nggak perlu pretending ya, nggak perlu acting ya Bu ya. Udah emang ini ya, based on Oke. Kayaknya indah ya, itu tidak ada constraint dana, tidak ada, pokoknya semua boleh ya, semua boleh. Nah, di dalam kertas yang sudah saya bagikan Bapak Ibu tolong dituliskan, jika Bapak Ibu menjadi seperti yang peran yang Bapak Ibu pilih, oh ya, monggo. Tolong tuliskan Anda akan berbuat apa gitu ya, untuk membangun society kita menjadi lebih green, lebih sustainable gitu. Bisa Bapak Ibu, ada pertanyaan? Jelas atau blas? Ya insya Allah jelas ya, nanti kalau blas boleh nanya. Kira-kira Bapak Ibu perlu waktu berapa lama? 5 menit? 15 menit? 15 menit? Oke, silakan dimulai Bapak Ibu. Ya kalau di sini wah sudah mulai langsung action. Memang kalau menjadi faculty officer ini harus sat-set wat-wat gitu ya. Bapak Ibu bayangkan nih ya, kampus kita ini untuk jadi green campus itu perjuangannya tuh luar biasa, gitu kan? Ya kan? Bahkan hari ini kita masih menemui air di dalam gelas plastik ya. Mohon maaf lahir batin ya. Iya. Betul. Iya, gitu. Iya. Alhamdulillah bisa dimengerti. Nah, begitu Bapak Ibu. Oke. Saya tunggu 15 menit dari sekarang. Setelah itu nanti Bapak Ibu akan menyampaikan apa yang sudah didiskusikan. Baik.
Iya, coba diulang Kak.
Gak bisa. Selesai deh. Saya tunggu sampai kertasnya penuh. Bapak Ibu, 5 menit lagi kita selesaikan ya Bapak Ibu. Setelah itu akan ada instruksi kedua. Ya, jadi cepat dipenuhi kertasnya. Ada 17. Ini warnanya.
Ecogreen aja ya.
Coba search SDGs nomor berapa? SDGs goals. Mahasiswanya udah mikirin SDG. Trisakti pinter-pinter amat sih.
17 SDGs.
Masalahnya di kami kursi dosen laki-laki nggak ada yang mau jadi dosen.
Kalau di TI banyakkan perempuan.
Iya.
Kalau di elektro banyakkan enggak ya, itu agak sibuk. Banyakkan ibu ya, mesti banyakkan ibu ya sekarang ya.
Ada nomor 14.
Bapak Ibu, diskusinya masih seru. Masih kurang 5 menit. Baik, sambil menyelesaikan yang sekarang, kemudian Bapak Ibu bisa perhatikan apa yang sudah ditulis. Kemudian, ya, kemudian Bapak Ibu bisa di bagian sebaliknya, kira-kira kendala apa yang akan dihadapi. Nah, seperti itu. Mungkin kalau di sini kendalanya dana ya, di kelompok ini ya. Iya. Oke, berarti nanti akan ditemukan kendala yang lain ya Bu Jo ya. Oke. Iya. Oke, Bapak Ibu. Iya, mungkin agak alot ya membicarakan masalah kendala ini. Oke, Bapak Ibu, kita selesaikan ya, kita masuk ke bagian kedua. Kayaknya ini para student panas gitu ya, penuh semangat. Bagaimana ini Bapak Ibu masyarakat, tetangga kampus ya, kayaknya banyak sekali yang mau diaspirasikan. Ini pejabat fakultas sudah siap ya? Oke, Bapak Ibu. Mohon perhatiannya, di bagian kedua ini Bapak Ibu kan sudah menuliskan akan berperan mengusulkan kontribusinya masing-masing, kemudian juga mengidentifikasi kendalanya. Nah, antara students kemudian pejabat fakultas ya dari universitas maupun dari masyarakat itu ada interaksinya gitu ya, saling mempengaruhi. Kelompok student kayaknya nggak mau selesai nih ya. Gimana students? Nih wajahnya aja langsung lebih muda 5 tahun ya, begitu masuk di kelompok students ya, luar biasa banget nih. Oke, nah di bagian kedua ini nanti Bapak Ibu saling menyampaikan. Jadi misalnya di kelompok student, mereka di student ini akan berkontribusi apa, lalu kendalanya apa, sampaikanlah unek-uneknya kepada Bapak, kepada ibu-ibu yang di para pejabat fakultas pemangku kepentingan ini ya. Kemudian nanti dari fakultas juga seperti itu. Apa yang mau disampaikan? Unek-uneknya apa terhadap student? Ayo dong, bagaimana kami punya ini kontribusi kami. Lalu bagaimana masyarakat? Jadi kita saling dari hati ke hati gitu ya. Karena ini nggak mungkin sendiri gitu ya, Universitas Trisakti mau jadi sustainable campus nggak bisa sendiri gitu, pasti harus semuanya harus terlibat, seperti itu. Baik, siapa yang akan mulai untuk menyampaikan apa yang sudah ditulis dan akan menyampaikan ke kelompok yang mana gitu. Mahasiswa dulu? Oke Bapak, silakan Pak, monggo.
Terima kasih. Depan. Udah kayak artis. Ya, ini kita dari kelompok student. Apa yang dapat kami lakukan agar kampus Trisakti lebih green gitu ya. Yang pertama, kami sebagai student akan membawa tumbler minuman, terus dan juga makanan gitu ya, biar nggak membuang botol kemasan di sembarang tempat. Yang kedua, kami ingin disediakan vending machine. Jadi kalau beli botol kemasan bisa dibuang di vending machine, terus bisa di-convert jadi uang atau pulsa gitu. Yang ketiga, untuk mensupport vending machine itu kan dia kan perlu listrik besar. Kami berharap untuk dipasang panel surya sekaligus mensupport visi Trisakti kan untuk green. Itu bisa ditaruh di setiap gedung-gedung di kampus kita. Lalu yang keempat, disediakan tempat sampah yang terpilah, itu yang organik, terus recycle, terus yang plastik gitu kan. Lalu kemudian penegakan peraturan dilarang merokok. Intinya sih penegakan peraturan ya. Terus yang keenam, tolong diperbanyak taman. Taman, kita kan banyak gedung nih Pak. Kenapa nggak kita manfaatin rooftop gitu? Kayak di Prancis tuh, dia udah ada kebijakan bahwa untuk mengurangi penggunaan air conditioner, terus dan juga mengurangi temperatur udara, lingkungan, pemerintah ngeluarin kebijakan di rooftop itu dibikin taman. Itu udah kebijakan pemerintah Prancis. Nah, kita berharap di Trisakti juga rooftop-rooftopnya dimanfaatin. Bisa dibuat kafe di rooftopnya atau taman gitu ya. Gitu Pak. Lalu kemudian di nomor 7 itu kita ingin dibuat smart buildings. Jadi kebanyakan kalau kita habis kuliah tuh kan saat AC hidup, lampu mati, diamin aja gitu kan. Kita pengen ada smart building. Semua orang keluar automatically dia mati. Kayaknya nggak susah sih bikin itu sih, sistem itu sih, pakai IoT aja sih. Gitu. Simple banget sebenarnya. Itu bisa, itu teknologinya udah ada, bukan suatu yang rocket science gitu. Dan itu nggak mahal teknologi itu. Smart buildings tadi Bu. Jadi dia bisa switch off AC, lampu gitu. Semua sistemnya. Lalu kemudian kita sebagai mahasiswa tuh sebenarnya mau bawa motor listrik, mobil listrik juga. Cuman tolong disediakan charging stationnya, gitu, charging station. Jadi kita mendukung juga mensupport program pemerintah. Terus kemudian tolong dilakukan uji emisi gratis untuk kendaraan. Jadi kendaraan-kendaraan yang masuk Trisakti ini udah lulus uji emisi. Lalu kemudian yang ke-10 kita pengen dibuatkan kolam ikan. Ya. Kolam ikan, ya atau air mancur yang bikin adem lah gitu kan habis kuliah gitu. Atau aqua space gitu. Kalaupun nggak ada ikan ada aqua space. Terus kemudian kita pingin dibuatkan drinking fountain, itu yang air minum yang langsung bisa diminum gitu ya. Itu kan udah lazim Bu ya. Di UI, di teknik UI itu kan ada. Kalau nggak salah di FTI juga ada sih, cuman nggak beroperasi gitu. Cuman tinggal air minumnya kali layak minum atau enggak gitu. Cuman bisa aja dibuat seperti itu pakai sistem RO kan, reverse osmosis gitu ya. Nggak mahal itu Bu. Terus ya yang ke-12 itu Teknopark di launching gitu. Di kampus Nagrak ya. Kalau bisa ya. Itu harapan kita semua ya. Lalu dihidupkan kembali rencana pendirian perumahan dosen dekat dari kampus gitu kan. Dan juga asrama mahasiswa. Itu kan mengurangi emisi kita kan. Karena dekat kan, dosennya bisa tinggal jalan kaki atau naik sepeda aja kan gitu. Nggak masalah, nggak masalah. Ada harga, ada kualitas ya, ada kualitas. Nggak masalah. Terus ya, yang terakhir nih, bisa dibuat tadi kita idenya nih kita mau nyaingin sebelah gitu kan, dibikin Trisakti Bridge. Jadi di Trisakti Bridge itu mungkin nanti ada kafe-kafe gitu kan untuk UMKM mahasiswa lah gitu untuk kita kan. Jadi ya cikal bakal kita untuk bikin startup lah gitu. Terus ya kendala atau tantangan yang akan dihadapi sebenarnya 3 simple, yaitu dana, terus dana yang terbatas. Yang kedua itu terhalang birokrasi kampus. Apa-apa terlalu lama, terlalu panjang. Eksekusinya lama sekali gitu. Sekarang udah nggak zaman gitu kan. Kalau kayak Elon Musk itu dia nggak perlu hierarki dia. Dia bilang level paling bawah pegawai dia boleh langsung ke dia gitu. Nggak perlu melalui hierarki. Itu makanya pengambilan keputusan semuanya eksekusinya cepat gitu. Nah itu mestinya kita mengadaptasi itu gitu. Sistem yang kayak gitu lagi. Lalu kemudian tantangan yang ketiga itu adalah tempat terbatas, tempat kita. Jadi ini perlu juga kita pikirkan yang bagaimana supaya optimal gitu. Yang keempat, ini yang terpenting yaitu komitmen dari para pimpinan kita gitu. gitu. Dalam agar melaksanakan kebijakan ini secara berkesinambungan, ya gitu. Di samping komitmennya dan juga kalau ada pimpinan yang baru kan apa yang udah dilakukan yang positif ya dilanjutin aja lagi gitu. Nggak perlu lagi bikin yang baru gitu. Supaya dia goalnya tercapai. Ya, sekian dari mahasiswa. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hidup mahasiswa.
Luar biasa, mahasiswa Trisakti pinter-pinter amat ya. Pikirannya tuh tajam, terpercaya gitu ya. Udah siap jadi pejabat fakultas kayaknya ini. Baik, berikutnya. Oh ya, silakan. Kita dengarkan suara dari masyarakat.
Suara rakyat ya Bu.
Ya, suara rakyat adalah suara Tuhan ya.
Selamat siang, saya Eta, perwakilan dari FGD Masyarakat yang bagian siang ini untuk menyuarakan hati dan juga mungkin kalau masyarakat itu kan biasanya kalau nggak ngasih ide protes ya Bu bisanya. Jadi di sini kalau dari pandangan masyarakat apa yang kita butuhkan untuk perguruan tinggi itu lebih ke edukasi dan pelatihan terkait isu-isu lingkungan, misalnya seperti tadi yang disampaikan dari pihak mahasiswa, misalnya kalau mau mengurangi emisi atau limbah gitu kan, kita mungkin setelah dari perguruan tinggi itu melaksanakan memberikan edukasi dan pelatihan ke masyarakat seperti itu. Terus yang kedua, bukan hanya diberikan edukasi dan pelatihan, tapi kita juga butuh didampingi. Jadi kalau misalnya sudah selesai pelatihan, edukasi kan kadang udah selesai hilang gitu. Sedangkan untuk keberlanjutannya itu kita masih butuh pendampingan dari berbagai macam hal. Misalnya tergantung, contohnya kalau misalnya dari perguruan Trisakti ini memberikan pelatihan untuk recycle tadi ya Bu ya, misalnya untuk bank sampah atau misalnya pengelolaan ekoenzim dan lain-lain, otomatis yang diberikan itu kan bukan hanya pelatihan edukasinya tapi lebih cenderung ke alat-alatnya, cara penggunaannya. Jadi selain didampingi, bisa nggak setelah didampingi diberikan pengetahuan itu, nanti masyarakat juga didampingi kira-kira alatnya berfungsi nggak yang diberikan gitu. Karena kan masyarakat ya tahu sendiri ya, kalau zaman sekarang kan maunya difasilitasi serba ada, tapi ya balik lagi nanti untuk pendampingannya bagaimana seperti itu. Lalu pemanfaatan lahan-lahan kecil itu untuk tanaman hidroponik, kalau tadi kami dari mahasiswa tadi kan pengennya di kampus itu ada tanaman dan lain-lain. Lah kalau kita di masyarakat kita bingung nih Bu, orang pemukiman aja udah padat, ibaratnya kita mau cari tanah aja udah susah banget kan. Kita kan lihat realistisnya aja, lihat kanan kiri udah mau tanam, ibaratnya mau nanam cabai, masa iya tanaman cabai ditanam di tanah yang isinya sampah, kan susah juga. Makanya di sini kalau bisa pelatihan yang diberikan ke masyarakat itu yang melihat situasi sekitar lingkungannya, contohnya misal lebih ke hidroponik, pelatihan bagaimana masyarakat itu bisa menanam tanpa harus menggunakan media tanah, mungkin seperti itu. Dan itu kan harus kembali lagi harus didampingi dengan berbagai berkelanjutan yang bertahap gitu. Kalau misalnya mereka udah berhasil, nanti dari masyarakat pasti juga pengen Bu, jangan cuman pelatihan, kira-kira manfaatnya buat kita tuh apa gitu kan. Pasti kan mau gitu cari manfaatnya. Paling utama biasanya manfaatnya uang untuk meningkatkan ekonomi mereka. Jadi kadang kalau saya pribadi, kadang kalau ngelihat ibu-ibu, kalau pas saya ngasih, kalau di Semarang itu kan contohnya kita kasih sosialisasi tentang proklim yang paling berkembang itu. Dari sisi masyarakat saya ngelihat mereka sering protes, aduh Mbak gimana mau ikutin program iklimnya sedangkan pertama modalnya nggak ada, terus kedua pendampingan udah selesai sampai situ aja gitu kan. Nah dari situ kita mikir, oh selain diberi modal dan pelatihan ternyata mereka juga butuh pendampingan, gimana caranya supaya programnya itu nggak cukup selesai setelah itu diberikan, atau kasarannya setelah anggaran itu terrealisasi udah selesai, itu aja. Mungkin itu kalau dari masyarakat. Terus supaya masyarakat itu lebih semangat, mungkin dari Trisakti atau dari pemerintah bisa memberikan lisensi atau sertifikat Jadi misalnya si kampung paling deket di sini apa Bu? Kampung apa ya? Sebelahnya universitas daerah mana ya? Ibu yang daerah sini itu misalnya kampung A itu berhasil menciptakan menjadi kampung hidroponik gitu kan misalnya setelah dibimbing dan diberikan pelatihan oleh Universitas Trisakti misalnya. Nah itu nanti bisa diberikan penghargaan atau apa yang bisa bikin kampung-kampung lain itu ikut gitu. Iya ternyata nggak cuman pelatihan atau dapat uang tapi kita juga diakui gitu kan. Kadang mereka jadi lebih semangat seperti itu untuk menambah semangat dari masyarakat itu sendiri. Itu jadi outputnya nanti itu yang kita berikan kembali lagi ke pemerintah atau ke universitas, kita akan memberikan data. Jadi masyarakat itu pasti akan memberikan data kan. Misalnya dulu sebelum ada program A, mereka kampungnya pasif. Tapi setelah ada program A dilaksanakan dan didampingi secara berkelanjutan, menjadi kampung yang aktif, kampungnya jadi oke, jadi bagus, masyarakatnya juga teredukasi, pola pikir masyarakatnya juga lebih berkembang seperti itu. Lalu masyarakat itu juga bisa menjadi mediator atau perantara dari UMKM, dari masyarakat sekitar ke pemerintah. Jadi misalnya nanti dari universitas mempunyai program lanjutan dari apa yang sudah dilakukan, kita nggak perlu pusing-pusing lagi nyari kira-kira aduh ini kita mau ngapain, oh udah kita udah punya kampung A yang kemarin bagus gitu kan. Jadi masyarakat juga akan memberikan imbal balik, tapi di sisi lain balik lagi ke kendalanya. Untuk kendalanya itu yang dihadapi yang pertama biasanya kurang informasi mengenai kebutuhan masyarakat. Jadi tahu apa yang dilakukan itu, tahu apa pelatihan yang diberikan, tapi nggak ada informasi penuh gitu. Misalnya kan masyarakat kita kan nggak semuanya sarjana ya Bu, ada yang lulusan dari berbagai macam pendidikan. Jadi informasi yang ditangkap pemikiran itu kan beda-beda. Nah itu mungkin itu kelemahannya sampai sekarang mungkin masih seperti itu, karena saya pribadi juga kadang kalau pas memberikan sosialisasi kelemahannya di situ. Padahal itu fungsinya untuk semua, tapi yang menerima hanya yang rata-rata mungkin sekolahnya sampai sarjana atau paling rendah SMA biasanya. Seperti itu. Lalu kendala yang kedua itu kurang tindak lanjut dari kegiatan yang dilanjutkan. Jadi ya tadi tidak ada berkelanjutan, tidak ada pendampingan. Itu selesai udah dikasih pelatihan ya udah yang penting kita udah ada SPJ-nya aja udah kelar gitu kan, nggak ada pendampingan lagi gitu. Lalu birokrasi misalnya ada program A tapi dari masyarakat dipersulit nih. Aduh syaratnya harus ABC dan sampai Z. Mereka kan pasti males gitu. Jadi sebagai masyarakat juga maunya lebih mudah, tapi mereka juga melakukan hal yang bisa dipahami, selain bermanfaat juga memberikan imbal balik seperti itu. Lalu paling utama modal. Biasanya kan modalnya susah tuh. Ya seperti yang saya katakan di awal tadi, misalnya mau Ecogreen atau ekoenzim, mereka pasti kesulitan untuk mencari modal yang akan mereka lakukan untuk tahap awal melangkah itu. Lalu edukasi yang tidak merata yang tadi saya sampaikan sehingga informasinya kurang. Itu dan kendalanya itu aja sih Bu dari masyarakat. Intinya saat edukasi itu terpenuhi, didampingi, ada motivasi penuh dan selalu diberikan semangat, pasti biasanya masyarakat juga akan memberikan imbal balik yang maksimal seperti itu. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih Ibu. Untuk yang terakhir diwakili oleh Ibu Rahmi ya. Baik, ini sebagai apa Ibu? Sebagai rektor?
Pertama faculty member dulu ya.
Oke, faculty member
Jadi
dulu.
kami akan menampung semua keluhan student dan society. Baik, yang pertama kaitannya tadi dengan Green Campus. Artinya secara internal yang kita butuhkan, ini ada beberapa poin yang kami resumekan dari hasil diskusi, bahwa yang pertama harus ada komitmen dulu terkait dengan policy yang diturunkan dari top down kemudian ini kaitannya dengan visi, misi, dan budaya yang perlu ada gitu ya terkait dengan kegiatan green. Dan kemudian dari sisi strategic plan, ini kaitannya financial plan, dan tadi kami berasumsi mengandai-andai bahwa semua dana memadai, tersedia. Mudah-mudahan bisa menenangkan semua pihak. Baik, saya lanjutkan. Untuk strategic plan di Green Campus, kita mencoba mencontoh dari UTM, jadi diharapkan akan ada satu green manager. Kalau kata manager kurang horor, mungkin director, gitu ya, supaya ada powernya. Kalau tadi kita berdiskusi diberikan kata koordinator green, kayaknya koordinator gitu ya, dan kaitannya akan menghubungkan semua fakultas dan langsung ke pimpinan, jadi langsung ke rektor. Oke, itu yang pertama, mudah-mudahan bisa disepakati. Yang kedua terkait dengan activity, bahwa ada rencana-rencana yang disiapkan dan kaitannya sebetulnya ada plan dan endingnya pasti ada satu siklus yang harus ada monitoringnya dan evaluation. Kaitannya terhadap Tridharma pastinya, karena semuanya pasti ada education, research, dan community service. Sehingga keterkaitannya kalau dalam satu fakultas saja itu hubungan antara Dean, kemudian si manajer green tadi, dan kemudian semua Vice Dean, semua wakil dekan, itu juga akan terlibat. Nah, untuk menjawab beberapa keluhan dari student dan dari society, kami dari faculty member sudah sedikit melihat beberapa permasalahan yang tadi disampaikan terkait dengan saving energy atau energy consumption yang ada di universitas, dan kemudian beberapa penggunaan yang mungkin kita harus coba mengalihkan ke penggunaan keran otomatis, mungkin salah satunya mungkin dari sisi lampu untuk penerangan, air, ya tadi air untuk yang keran ya. Akhirnya kami punya beberapa aktivitas yang melibatkan student, di mana kita akan meng-assign project untuk desain community. Jadi mahasiswa diminta untuk langsung menentukan projectnya, dan itu yang akan dievaluasi di tingkat universitas dengan dana yang memadai tadi. Mau bilang tidak terbatas agak khawatir Pak, jadi kita tidak yang memadai saja ya, dan tersedia. Kemudian ada activity di antara student yang terkait dengan semua kegiatan yang judulnya untuk green. Untuk community, dari diskusi itu kami mengusulkan ada research grant, jadi judulnya sebetulnya community grant to solve community problem. Dan ini mungkin bisa menjawab bahwa mungkin dari sisi satu contoh sederhana, misalkan ada pencemaran air, pencemaran sungai, yang itu terkait dengan community problem, sehingga dengan adanya research grant diharapkan akan ada satu teknologi baru yang bisa digunakan untuk menyelesaikan permasalahan. Insya Allah selesai masalahnya. Kurang research grant-nya, kita tambah research grant-nya. Baik, kemudian untuk di antara staff sendiri, ini juga perlu kita adakan activity yang terkait dengan green di antara para staff. Jadi mudah-mudahan budaya green yang perlu ditingkatkan itu bisa tercapai. Kalau kaitannya dengan apa yang ada terkait dengan waste yang ada di lingkup kampus, itu sebetulnya bisa ditelusuri satu-satu, kita bisa data waste apa saja. Kalau waste-nya dari kantin ya kaitannya mungkin lanjutan dari waste itu akan dialihkan ke mungkin endingnya bisa jadi makanan ternak. Dan itu pengolahan dengan teknologi yang digiatkan di dalam lingkungan kampus. Mungkin itu bisa menjawab apa yang dikeluhkan dari student dan community. Baik, kita lanjutkan nanti diskusinya. Saya tutup. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Mendadak dunia indah ya Bapak Ibu ya. Dananya tidak menjadi constraint, studentnya pinter-pinter, society-nya akan berkontribusi lebih gitu ya. Rasanya kalau label kampusnya tuh bisa kampus apa saja gitu ya, rasanya memang betul tuh dunia menjadi lebih indah ya dengan green tadi ya. Lebih hijau ya. Oke. Nah, Bapak Ibu, nanti kami akan mendokumentasikan apa yang menjadi hasil diskusi dari Bapak Ibu dan ya karena di ruangan sini ada partner ya untuk project Ecogreen ini, saya rasa juga masing-masing partner bisa membawa hasil diskusi ini. Karena kan tadi sebenarnya kalau di sini kan Trisakti konteksnya ya, tapi sebetulnya konteksnya lebih umum, kita bisa bawa ke rumah kita masing-masing, seperti itu. Jadi nanti terbayang ya ada kampus, ada kolam ikan gitu. Mungkin di kampus Trisakti ada ya kolam ikan, tapi ada puntung rokoknya gitu ya. Nah iya. Nah, kemudian kalau masyarakat pengen nanam cabai nggak ada tempatnya, mungkin bisa nanam di rooftopnya kampus gitu ya, atau di kebun kampus. Kalau kampus Nagrak kita nanti akan difungsikan gitu ya. Nah seperti itu. Baik Bapak Ibu, terima kasih atas sumbang saran, unek-unek, kemudian diskusi yang seru ini. Besok masih ada lagi sesi, kita akan mendengarkan keynote session dari narasumber kita yang dari Singapura ya, kemudian satu lagi dari mana? Dari Indonesia? Oke, dari kita sendiri gitu ya. Kemudian besok 7 pusat kajian di Trisakti ya, Center for the Study. Di Trisakti punya 7 pusat kajian yang semuanya akan punya cita-cita menuju pemenuhan SDGs tadi. Seperti Bapak Ibu lihat, saya menggunakan pin SDGs Trisakti di sini. Jadi memang Trisakti sudah sangat concern sebetulnya dengan ini. Terbukti juga Trisakti Sustainability Center sudah umurnya 12 tahun ya Bu Yuni ya. Sudah 12 tahun, sedikit demi sedikit tetap terus berkarya supaya kampus Trisakti menjadi lebih green. Kemudian kita juga akan mendengarkan sharing dari Duta SDGs ya, dari mahasiswa kita yang seharusnya hari ini hadir masuk ke grup students gitu ya. Nah seperti itu, jadi besok akan menjadi sesi yang seru Bapak Ibu. Kami tunggu kembali kehadirannya di kampus Trisakti yang walaupun panas ya, mudah-mudahan besok jadi lebih sejuk karena kehadiran Bapak Ibu. Baik Bapak Ibu, saya mengucapkan terima kasih banyak dan mohon maaf lahir batin, kita akan ketemu lagi besok. Saya tutup sesi ini, setelah ini ada break, Bapak Ibu silahkan ke ruang sebelah. Nah setelah break kita akan wrap up. Begitu, terima kasih, selamat sore, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Mrs. Dian will tell us about the conclusion from the group discussion and the about today presentation. And to Mrs. Dian, the time and floor is yours.
Bu, this is the end of our session for today, and tomorrow we have the second day sessions, and for today this is our conclusion. The first, we have learned about the SDGs in Indonesia, and then best practices for UTM from Prof. Aza. And then we know what is UI green matrix. And then we have learned what's Trisakti, Universitas Trisakti's effort to be a green and sustainable campus. And also, Bapak Ibu give a discussion and the role playing, how we become more green and sustainable. And I think this is the end of the session. And thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we draw the curtains on the enlightening and thought-provoking regional workshop campus on sustainability Ecogreen 2023, I would like to express my deepest gratitude to all our participants, speakers, and organizers for making this event a resounding success. Thank you for your active engagement, your passion for positive change, and your dedication to making a difference in our global society. Let us remain connected, continue the dialogue, and work together to achieve the SDGs goals together. And also, I want to remind tomorrow we will come back at 9 a.m. in here. And also, don't forget to bring your tumbler for tomorrow. Okay, that's all for today. I'm Masyarakat Gunawan, and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Santi, Santi, Santi Om. Namo Buddhaya. Greetings over to you and best purpose for us. Thank you, everyone.